Stream Deck. Usually it's auto on by start, but lately I've been keeping it turned off. I find that when I go to shut down my computer's always like, oh, this program is causing issue, and it's always Stream Deck, so I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it like not on auto start for the next while and see how that goes. So yeah, welcome in. Hello. I've lost your name. Hold on. Found around. Welcome in. We're back with more Disco Elysium. I'm sorry. I'm very tired this morning. But
hello there.
yes, hello indeed. We'll get through it. Yeah, we talked with the Slimeball. I still need to talk to him. I need to finish up stream yesterday. So we'll see how that goes. And I have put it up in the Discord and everywhere else to announce that I have a sponsorship coming up on Friday as a sponsored stream for Watcher of Realms. So I'll be starting the game from scratch on PC. Like so you'll see the full onboarding experience for the first 2 hours of stream, and then after that we'll go back to Disco Elysium. And I believe, let me check. Did we get our winner for the next game, I wonder? I think we did. I'll just check my phone. But I hope you're doing well. Let me see. Announcements. Did anyone... Where's my pinned? Alright, well... Jump to... Okay, so Nier was voted for there. Can I remove the pin? Unpin. Remove. So Nier got 1 vote on Discord. Ooh. Hello, Captain Zeke. Welcome in. How are you doing? New sound effects. Alright, let me check those. Then who won the vote? By popular vote. Bum 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 bum. Where's my thing? Ooh, okay. Interesting. So, Nier Automata. Sorry, I'm stretching. Why is my model all the way over there? Oh, sorry. Oh, welcome in, Zeep. I hope you're doing well. So Bayonetta is winning on the Twitter poll, but Nier is winning on the Twitch poll. So we might end up playing both Bayonetta and Nier, but we'll see how that goes. But we're gonna swap over. Had to check out what the new sound was. I put it out. We were playing Space Marine 1 and 2, and I was like, I've got to put this in. Especially seeing as the sound group seem to have gotten like gifts and playable videos now set up with them. So I'm like, I wish to do this. But let me swap over. I'm still a bit sleepy. So change. And then grab our audio. It's so loud. Close that out. Let's continue. Let's get into it. And keep on going. Keep on going. Alright, let's continue talking to this fucking
Mr.
slime
Dubois,
ball.
a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Right, we're gonna basically go through as much of this as I feel is necessary, which is probably all of it. So why do you call me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Yeah, okay, so we're Harry Dubois. We figured out our own name. It only took us God knows how many hours to play. Days ago, but I've not gone around to playing it yet. It's fucking hilarious, Zeep. Some of the shenanigans we can fucking do. Our inner monologues are hilarious. And our evil necktie, I keep forgetting it exists, but it keeps turning up every now and again, going absolutely manic.
That's what the hanged corpse called you, Harry.
So that's really my
My
name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
And everyone's making fun of you for it.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's been
I
hazy.
assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Oh, man. Am I among friends? Am I really?
I have a
don't
big
trust
fat
this guy at
folder
all.
on you, Harry.
Evil
I'm
necktie.
sure you
Yeah,
have a
I'm not
lot of
explaining that.
questions to
There's
ask.
no context for that.
Maybe I can
It's
help
you'll
you
just
out.
have to play the game. I was saying my first interaction with this game ever, a friend of mine let me play. And he would do every choice that I made, and I killed the character within 5 minutes. He died of shock from looking at his hungover face in the mirror. So, yeah, I was impressed with the game.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Yeah, my inner monologue is being, who is it? Half-Light. Yeah, Half-Light is being very weird at the moment. There's a bunch of,
I'm
like,
sure you had some
internal
concerns you
monologue
thought
that
I
you're
might be able to
arguing with
address.
yourself.
And you were probably right. I can.
Okay.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Wow, he's like, shut
Asking
up,
too many
Kim.
questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Wait. And the organization, as in the cops gave it to him? Why would my own precinct give him information like that?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
So was
Please continue, Harry.
Was I sent there deliberately to cause, like, to fuck it up? Yeah. What's my full
It's
name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
That is weird. I feel like Dubois, but not Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name.
Nope. I forgot my Discord is open. Let me close that, because it's just going to be like, hey, I'm live. And I'm like, god damn it, shut up. I get to it over the weekend. Yeah, like, it's a good, like, it's one of those ones where, like, you can kind of just, like, because there's a lot of dialogue, you can kind of just sit, like, I've been crocheting through it, you know, when there's long bouts of talking, but, like, I don't mind it. It's hilarious. You never, like, turn off or glaze out,
Mr. Kitsuragi
what they're talking
doesn't
about,
seem
because it's
even
also
slightly
fucking bizarre.
empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Okay.
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Apologetic. I'm
Well, you
confident.
sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Back to this fucking apologetic. Let's talk about other
Of course,
matters.
Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Okay, I'm looking into your shady brew.
I
Yeah.
don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew?
The borscht
There are
is,
so
like,
many moving parts
spiked
in
with
my
alcohol.
operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Okay, put more alcohol into it. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Special about it was attached to the
Harry, you
crane.
smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Well, shit.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
Are we going back to talk to the container again to try and convince it to open its doors for me because I can't push through it? I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, he doesn't sound very happy
gotten
about
around to
that.
her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Uh-huh.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Uh-huh. I'm sure we are. I'm sure we're all very
We're all
good
trying to
friendly
do what's
buddies.
best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
You're very much jealous, man.
Whoa. That's so nice of him.
Oh my god.
Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Really? You make concessions, why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God
I'm
knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're
What
not a
the
midget.
fuck, dude?
No one is. We're pals.
That's the sentence probably never been said before. Are we going to talk to the container to open its doors because I can't punch through it? Yeah, yeah. Sometimes your inner monologue will just kind of go, maybe you should punch through the door. And I'm like, okay, well, let's give it a try then. And it doesn't work. And it's like, and it's just like the other parts of your inner monologue are just like the other parts of your brain, basically. Like logic will chime in and go, why the fuck did you think that would work? And it's like, I don't know. Electrochemistry told me to do it.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Yeah, that's why we're calling him the Slimeball. Union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Really? Is that all that happened?
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Are we literally saying that she missed an entire election as vote of the union leader because she went home to go get a fucking casserole? Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Oh wait, so he's leaving her trapped outside so that because she has to negotiate her way in because that's her job? And it's like a test, like is it called a litmus test or something? I don't know.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I find it odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice.
I would give you a
Politics is
fedora
all
if I
about
could, sir.
emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
God damn it, electrochemistry, we're not taking speed. Shut up.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no
Okay.
interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide.
Okay,
business is
so
your
you
business,
basically
and I
like you
respect your
can
privacy.
say whatever you want to
Just
her from
remember,
what I've told
none
her.
of this
I don't care,
is secret.
but I'm not talking to her. Okay. None of this is secret. Okay. Eh. I've had my hair tied up too much recently. I get is it tension headaches? No, it's pressure headaches. I don't like my hair falling. I don't like things touching my face. It's an autistic quirk I have. So I always pull my hair back really super tight. Hello, Monstrum. Welcome in. Yeah, this guy is sus. But as a result, I always pull my hair, like, when I tie it up, the bobbin, the scrunchie has to be super tight. Otherwise, I'm just like, my brain is like, well, it has to be tight. Because otherwise your hair will fall down and fall into your face. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I tie my hair too tight, and then I give myself, basically the hair is being pulled too much and too tightly, so my head hurts and I get headaches. And it's one of those vicious cycles of I can't control it because the rhythm of the tism is just like, no, you gotta have this too tight, but now it's too tight. Too tough shit, it's too tight. Deal with it.
Tell her about all of it. My
missus gets those headaches from time to time for the exact same reason. Yeah, I can't. I also find it.
I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
Like that's
Tell
why
her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Yeah, so hairband. Did you mean a hairband or a hat? Or do you mean a hairband of a hat? I'm trying to get, like, I find with hairbands, the problem is that when you're trying to wear a headset or a hat, yeah, trying to wear a headset and a hairband can actually be a fucking nuisance because they kind of sit in the same location. And I also find that some hairbands, it's this weird thing of, if the hairband is a good hairband, after a while it hurts your head. Like if you wear a headset for too long. If it's a bad hairband, it just slides all over the fucking place and it's a nuisance. And it's like, I just need that sweet, sweet middle spot. But I've actually been looking for cloth headbands. I think they might be easier. There's ones that you can get that are elasticated for like hiking and stuff like that. I had a Hello Kitty one, I don't know where it is. And you can like adjust it to like strength and length and stuff like that. So like you could put your headset over it easily. NPC says, reminding me of why I cut my hair and shaving my skull. Yeah, like even though I don't like things touching my face, I really want to. I don't like my forehead. All right, this isn't. Don't give me compliments about my forehead, okay? You could land a plane there, okay? I don't visibly like seeing my forehead. I think my face looks better when I have a fringe. But what I did was I gave myself a fringe during COVID. So obviously because I did it myself, it was wonky. It looked fine, but I pulled too much hair from like say the right hand side of my head down to make the fringe and not enough on the left. So the actual like on the model you can see like the curvature of where the fringe is. That was wonky. So I've grown my hair out so that I can then go to a hairdresser and have them put it back in correctly. But obviously I've the nuisance of I've had to let my hair grow for the past couple of months for the fringe part, and I can see my forehead. And then also like hairdressers are fucking expensive. They take one look at my long hair and it's curly and they just go, oh, that'll be like 80 quid. I'm like, but I literally want you to... That's an idea. I just thought of something. I was like, I literally just want you to put a fringe in, but then I realized Emerald used to do my hair all the time. I might get Emerald to put my fringe back in. Hold on. Let me message her. She's not here yet. Hey. You got a brainwave, when we meet up, can you, cut my hair? I want to have a fringe again, but don't want to pay €80. There we go. Oh, sorry, just like, wait a second, wait, oh, why did I just get her to do it? Forehead. Yeah, exactly, monstrum foreheads indeed. I'm a bit of a measurehead myself. I like seeing my skull. Oh god, don't compare yourself to measurehead. Jesus fucking Christ. At least you didn't have to deal with him. I decided to trim my beard a tiny bit a couple of months ago. One side went perfectly, the other side I fucked up and I had to basically trim the whole thing back to fix the mistake. I hate when that happens. I don't know, I haven't put pictures up because I respect himself's privacy, but himself grew his hair out to be shoulder length. Because he basically was just like, you know what? I've never dyed my hair. And I was like, ooh, are we dyeing your hair? And he's like, yes. So what we did was he grew his hair out to shoulder length. And then we got a wash in, wash out hair dye and some peroxide. So he's currently, it's kind of washed out now, but he's a redhead. He's like a vibrantly red redhead. It was so much fun. That's where the pictures came from of like the bath covered in red. And I was like, I am totally fine. I am not dead. It just looked like there was blood everywhere. It was so funny. But yeah, he's enjoying his hair dye. So when this one kind of fades out a bit more, we're going to get some more peroxide. Bleach it out again. Because we didn't buy enough peroxide the first time, so only half of his hair was blonde. So we're going to get some more peroxide this time. Bleach his hair out. And then I think he's going to go... We've got a purple and we've got a blue. and I was going to suggest to him to do the blue first and then the purple, because the purple we wouldn't necessarily need to peroxide his hair again. We would just put the purple in on top of the blue, was my thought.
This is weird.
Oh, excuse me, what? I'm
Not
still drinking my
nice
coffee, so
weird,
I'm slowly perking up.
Okay.
Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
My body's going to break down any moment. A man my age? What are you implying?
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
That was so not...
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request
This
it.
guy... I don't want to talk about a gun. Drug trade.
What? Harry,
Electrochemistry
how could you say that
prowess.
to me? You
Electrochemistry is a
know I appreciate
fucking
joke
troublemaker,
as much
and you
as
know
any
it.
Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you
Found Round
actually
is commenting in
investigating
both.
this?
Hey, confetti. Found Round was pretty cool. They joined in on YouTube, and then they made a Twitch account and joined in on Twitch. They're on both streams. Are you having fun throwing confetti everywhere? What was it? But I can't say. Are you investigating this? I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend.
No, you're not. I
But
met
you
you
know
2 minutes
what?
ago. Don't be offended. I'm just doing my job. There has been serious accusations made.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I know, right? Pain threshold,
I
yeah.
trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and
Oh,
let's change the subject.
I kind of want to bring it up again, just to be annoying. Oh, man. Alright.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Yep, exactly.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
He's Team Harry. Okay.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Yeah, I think we're
See
good.
you
I don't want to
soon,
talk about the gun.
Debarger.
Okay, I think we are genuinely done in this room. Getting the body down. Alright, cool. We can go to Measurehead and tell him what to do now. Alright, onwards and outwards. Let's see if we can explore the area more, though, before we go to Measurehead. Do not question the fact that I have a plastic bag and a crowbar. It's fine. Don't need to worry about it. Using this game is so subtle. Where the fuck am I going? Come on. Oh, it's this way. It's this way. Yeah, perfectly normal detective tools. Can I whisper sweet nothings to you?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
Okay. I still can't do the check yet. It's fine. We didn't need to know what was in the cargo container. It's fine. I really want to know what's in the cargo container. It could be nothing, but I don't care. Okay, did I go up this way before? I think I did. Okay, I think we're going this way. Alright, we've already searched this room, so... Alright, let's go deal with this guy again. Alright, big boss man. Wait, down. Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really
this
let
fucking-
yourself go.
I like how even Kim is okay with breaking into every door and stealing everything that can be taken. Yeah, well, we're doing, you know, detective work. It's fine. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? That's a question.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition,
Okay.
These so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degraded.
Oh my god, he just called the Hardy Boys effeminate? God, I hate this character. But he's also really well written for what he's supposed to be. Oh man. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's gay, he said it, yeah. It's just a bunch of grown men touching each other's muscles, trying to look big. But you're all part of the
The
union.
Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien
This
concept
guy makes
to
my
simulate.
skin crawl every time I have to talk to him. He is so unbelievably uncomfortable to be around. Oh my god. It's up there with wrestling and the homoerotic stakes. I always love the jokes about, you know, guys get, you know, swole to get the girls. But then, like, they get swole and it's just a bunch of gym bros going, man, yeah, your biceps are really big. Wow, your triceps are looking amazing. Wow, your quads. It's just like gym bros being gym bros. It's like, they're not being homo. They're just being nice. They like encouraging people to improve themselves. Ever heard of Turkish oil wrestling? Yes, I have. Hello, Emerald. Welcome in. We were just talking about you.
Me be. I must luxuriate.
You got my
in the
message.
company.
We did that live on stream, by the way. I was like, wait a sec, why did I just message Emerald? Oh, man. Wait, I didn't actually read your message. Hold on. I'm talking to this fucking racist piece of shit. What did you say? Well, the whole thing is, if you fuck it up, I can just grow it back out again. Also be mad at you, but yeah, I can just grow it back out if you fuck it up. Okay. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. I really don't want to do this. Alright, I was told that if you basically pander to this guy, he'll kind of let you do what you want. But on fucking principle, I don't want to fucking do it.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order.
Would I fuck it up? I don't know.
salute your cunning, and I will
Last time I was in the
remove
gym,
the
there was two
body
guys in the
from
yoga study that
tree
was full of mirrors
with
and just their
my
tiny bodies
bare
close to each other.
hands.
Life's a race. Oh, God. Bloody hell. Yeah, well, it's a whole case of, like, if they are working on, like, the mirror room is perfect for, like, getting all, like, 360-degree aspect. And it's, like, sometimes they just want to do, like, it's like building miniatures, but this time you're building actual, like, slabs of muscles. You were in college. You used to cut it all the time, Emerald.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Oh, God, shut the hell up.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Oh God, are we okay? That's a strong comparison.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the union's side.
Tent, what if we don't want to
This
do that?
is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend.
Damn,
He is wise in his childlike
damn,
way.
we will be taking the Union
His
side if we do it.
mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Ugh.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This
Bastards.
is not going to happen any other way.
Maybe I can look around.
Fine. Goodbye. Return to your degeneracy.
Alright, they're gonna leave. Can I touch this box? Okay, he won't let me touch the box. I need to talk to people because I really don't want to take the Union side because they are literally a bunch of assholes.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Okay, so he'll talk more to us now. You have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
No, I don't. Okay.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Uh-huh, I'm sure it is. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Are you sure about that? I really don't trust the corrupt communists.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
You mean, no, you mean guerrilla warfare where no cell knows what the other cell is doing at any given times, therefore you can't be culpable.
Okay,
That's what you're doing.
Where did you get the key from?
Yeah, where did you get this?
The janitor gave it to me.
Oh,
Nice fella.
God.
We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Okay, anything else I should know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Yeah, I
like
can
to talk
tell
about
that.
the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Is it? Really? Okay.
Ask him about the Harley Boys.
You're the man in boots at the gate. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His
To
promise.
get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words.
God
Not
damn
mine.
it, Kuno. Oop, that's not through.
What happened?
Yeah.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
And what did you find?
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Okay,
So I went to this boy.
but-
He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, the usual crap. Oop.
Serves
There
me
you go.
right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that
Oh,
probe
nah.
right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Yeah, so Kuno used to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Jamrock? I think Jamrock is the fucking town that we're in. Bro is the diddler. In all fairness, Kuno calls everybody the diddler, okay? Let's be fair. Kuno's a little piece of shit.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Okay.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Yeah, yeah.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't
Okay.
get into the material science, just how it comes off.
So he didn't get into the materials, he just wants to know how to
How
take it
does
off.
it come off?
Yeah, how?
In
Tell us.
parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still
Yeah, it
on
sounds
the
about
guy
right.
last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some Elysium.
Farting. Jesus, that means somebody completely different here. Oh no, Emerald! Emerald! That is exactly what we're talking about. Okay? Kuno accuses every person that tries to talk to him of being a diddler. Yeah, this game does not pull punches. Why do I remember the most random things? All I can think of now is Damian Marley's song "Welcome to Jamrock." But my volume was up so high. That was Emerald's fault. Emerald farted. Everybody laugh at Emerald. You're not traumatized. Get over it. Man, you missed the entire thing where we're talking to Measurehead about his race theory. About measuring skulls. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Alright, I'm gonna find at least one piece.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Yeah, craniological fucking supremacy. Fucking weirdo.
Smart choice.
You
It's
don't
only
always
that
fart,
one
Emerald.
spot you need
You're
armor too.
terrible for
The one
saving
the
your
bullet
points.
hits.
Alright.
Good luck if you go for those boots, though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off you.
Yeah. Okay, we can't get the helmet, we can't get the boots. So,
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me
my
Mañana.
books are my farts.
Thank him for showing me the way.
He
Oh my
is
God.
sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Alright, whoa. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant
Oops,
group.
for fuck's sake.
A
Girly
bit
farts.
too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort
Uh-huh.
of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Uh-huh, it's kind of like this thing, but not kind of like this thing. It's kind of like you. What?
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Maybe?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you
We're
striking?
negotiating our share.
Uh-huh. Their share doesn't make any sense.
Aye.
Is that all I'm getting out of you? Is an eye? How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want
mean, the way
all
you are
harbor
behaving, even
workers to be
Kono
on
is
the
so-
company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What can you tell me about
I think
Everett?
it's best you make up your own mind now that you've made it. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Uh-huh, I'm sure.
He's probably in his container at the harbor. So head right on in there.
Are you
No.
a communist? Oh, okay.
I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Okay.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back
I
are
want stuff.
can't and
Give
I
me stuff
shouldn't.
is basically what you're saying. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can
I'm
anything
one to
ever
talk.
be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
Alright, you seem to have spent a lot of time talking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Primitive accumulation? I don't fucking know. Oh,
The
man.
look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Okay.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
I have no idea what any of this means, but we're gonna roll with it. It doesn't sound that cool, so, It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he
The way they
could
question it.
effortlessly go even wider, if need be. an endless torrent of time.
Alright. Any idea about the
A
hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A
Alright.
coastal breeze.
Alright, it's all
The mercenary, eh?
Yeah.
What a thought. Why would
Clicked on
noble
the wrong
workers
thing.
resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
So, your man being a piece of shit is probably a high likelihood.
Your
How?
dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Okay. Oh. Damn it. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Okay. Did you kill
I
him?
ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Hello, Paranoid. Oh, sorry. What the? Didn't come through. I think I got the pause button. Alright. How are you doing?
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Yeah.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Overslept? Well, oh well. As long as you're not late for anything important.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Kurvitz is a green gold bust of Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin on his writing desk, which he claimed formerly belonged to Estonian communist writer John Call it. Just my life and happiness. Well... Alright, we don't have anything to talk to this guy about, but we do have a thought.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Is it from us? Is it us that is doing it? Where is that thing? God damn it, I wish my ears weren't itchy. Head of the studio, Disc Elysium. Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you
What? Tells me what?
it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Okay, where is the Kingdom of
It
Conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How did you bring about the circumstances?
Incrementally.
Okay.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Of course we would. Electrochemistry. Everything would get there faster with speed.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong
Tisk,
now?
tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Okay.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not.
Okay.
But that's no excuse not to keep working. What
Sneeze
sent
again.
for?
Try to rub my nose. What's
What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Is it about doing things or preserving the status
Do you
quo?
believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
I don't fucking know. I mean, yeah.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Is it? Really? I don't know. What's it actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
Okay.
Partly
Hello there.
because humanity
Oh,
will need to
hello there,
discard
Scruffy.
many
Welcome
of
in.
the categories that define and limit
One of my
it
favorite
today.
characters in this area.
The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Alright, alright, alright. This thought
It's
is waffling.
also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I hate these fucking thoughts because I just don't really know what they're trying to get with it. What was it? I still want to live for the present though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming.
Holy
whether
pure
you
thinkage,
like
I know,
it
right?
or not.
It's like you're throwing big words at me at fucking 11 o'clock. I'm not even finished my fucking coffee yet. Like, no. No, thank you. That too many big words. I'm trying to fix my headset again. My hair keeps getting caught in my just in the seam where I can rotate the head. There we go. Of the sorry, not the head. The one of the earmuffs they can rotate back and forth, so it's like it keeps getting caught there. All right, down we go. Have I had breakfast? No, I don't. I'm doing intermittent fasting, so I don't eat until 12, and then I only eat between 12 and 8 p.m. So I will not be having food until 12 for another hour and a bit. It's yourself. I know. Oh, it's the middle of the night for you, Scruffy. The kingdom of conscience is a weird concept and kind of an active antithesis to the sea of conscience proposed by Junk. I'd eat a small child if I wait till 12. Well, you know me, I've said it before, like, I don't really eat breakfast. Ah!
Right to work! Right to
Deep!
work! Shame on you!
Deep!
You came back from the desert with a new friend.
Deep!
But friend, you are my only friend.
Zeep has gifted 10 subs to the channel. Mucho appreciated, Zeep. Then you can thank was it Putch112, Lucy Lucifer, Luan Cantor, Zondoonly, Cedrina, Pant off El Panta, Tiro, Gary Moore, NPC No Name, and Legend Todd Stingers 4. Congratulations on your gift. So don't forget to thank your giftee, Zeep. Zeep, because you have gifted. There's my brekkie. Yeah, I will eat it at 12. I'm trying to still keep within my thing. So hold on a sec. We are now on. That's gonna keep on going. We are on 72 subs. Thank you very much, Zeep. Zeep, that you donated 10 subs to the channel means you get to pick the next flavor of noodles that I have to eat. That's a spicy breakfast. Yep. The poor booty hole.
My little buddy Ben. I think I'll kill you.
Oh, hello, Putch. Thank you very much for the follow. Did you get a sub? I think you did. Hold on. You did. Thank you very much for the follow. Enjoy your sub. Enjoy all your emotes, everybody. So, Zeep, you get to outright pick for our subathon because you donated 10 subs. You get to pick. We don't use the Wheel of Fortune. You just get to pick one of... Oh, excuse me, a bit wheezy. You get to pick a noodle. Now, we actually only have... 1, 2, 3. We only have 4 flavors left. So, it's the cheese, the habanero, the stew, or the jiajang. Those are the 4 flavors we currently have left. If, just for context for the rest of the stream, if we run out of noodles, I will buy more. So don't worry about it. But at the moment, those I want to use up what we have. There's a friend of mine who's like, yes, noodles, because he's getting whatever's left over. I thought I was choosing a mild one by choosing chicken. No, Emerald, they're all spicy, okay? No, it's just the... Where is it gone again? I have the habanero, the stew, the cheese, and the jiajang are the ones that are left. So cheese, habanero, stew, and jiajang. Those were what we have currently left. I haven't bothered updating the document because I've just been using the Wheel of Fortune. Oh man. They make chicken the spiciest sometimes. Yeah, you better get more. I will. When I run out, when the last one is redeemed, I will buy more. I don't want to buy... I bought a ton to begin with, but I don't want to buy and then be left with like 20 packs at the end, you know what I mean? Fuck's sake, Z, you picked the habanero lime. I hate you. Right, at 12 o'clock we will redeem Captain Zeep's habanero lime. It's the fucking worst one, man. It's the worst one. When she ate them, I felt bad for torturing her involuntarily. Like, I had to choose my own torture. Lol. It has lime. Lime is great. No, no, it is not. Because it has the Korean spice. And then it has the habanero spice. So your face is fucking on fire. So far, the habanero is the worst one. But we will still eat it. Do not worry about it. So at 12, we will redeem the noodle. We will eat that horrendous piece of shit. I have 2 of those. So what happened was the habanero, I bought like 1 pack of each of the noodles, but the habanero only came in a pack of 5, and I was like, oh, it's okay, I can use it for testing. And I regret that because the habanero is the worst fucking one. So I actually still have 2 packs of habanero. So even if I eat this habanero that Zeep has redeemed, I still have the potential to end up eating another one because they're such fucking bastards. We also do have the 3x spicy, but as I said, that one is redeemed not via stream. It's basically at the end on the 30th. I will eat the 3-time noodle, regardless of our goals, for the subathon, and it'll be horrendous, and you'll all laugh, and then you'll see me ugly cry. But there you go, Zeep. Thank you very, very much for your contributions. All right, and Putch is finally in here. Hello, Putch. I feel like you might have been lurking, and you got dragged in, but that's okay. You can continue to lurk. No, I don't mind lurkers. I understand. I'm a lurker myself in a lot of streams because a lot of times I'm working and I'm just like, I can't participate. Oh, I got a cough. 1 sec. I won't need to cut your fringe. It'll burn off. I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave. He has the armor, by the way. He has it. I just need to figure out how to prove it. Alright. Can I talk to this guy? He's a dickhead.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you to fuck off again. Alright, hold on. We need to figure out what we're doing. Where's the rest of the armor? Okay, Kuno lied to me. Let's go beat up Kuno. What? What are you ahhing about? Alright, Kuno, you little shit, come here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to me about the armor. Aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
The tip really paid off. Good job.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch, bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Yeah, you are a snitch.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
She's fucking gonna fuck him up. Being a father figure, I know. So kind of you. Yeah, I denied the 12-year-old drugs.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Oh, discuss.
The fuck about it?
Alright,
You're
let's talk about something else.
Get lost.
I have more questions.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck
Ever
do you
climbed
want with
the ladder?
It? Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno.
The fuck
killed.
does Kuno care? You denied him. Not very Irish. I denied him. I did? What? The Irish aren't drug users. I'm denying the child's drugs. Of course I'm going to deny the child drugs. Sounds like some TikTok level bullshit. Oh, is that my phone? Fuck, where's my phone? I can feel it vibrating my desk, but I can't see where it is. Oh, there it is. Alright. I will be or be. I gotta go do my wifely duty of head pats and head kisses. Oh, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Alright. Would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Oh,
Kuno
man.
knows the ladder is unclimbable.
Yeah.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Okay.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Alright. Do-do-do.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Check.
The fuck do you want with it?
Heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't.
Leave.
Kuno doesn't.
I need to talk to her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Nah. Okay, so... Okay, so we're not trying to get the boots off the feet. Find one piece of armor. Okay. Ask Renee about the photo. Okay. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to go pay your man for my room for the night, so I don't have to worry about money, because I'll know exactly how much money I have. Here we go. Alright,
Can
sir.
I help you? Got the 20 real? Good.
Yeah.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
That's
How
fine.
could anyone forget, asshole? Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is
yes,
dead.
and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Strange?
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there's foul
Who
play?
told you that?
Never disclose my sources, that'd be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Alright,
Yes?
we find out about that. Get those meds over there. I'm just getting my pill parade going. Alright. And I need to get one more. Alright, goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna try to talk to this guy. I don't speak.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Ah, he knows.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Friends with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Technically the game revolves around a murder that happens, and that you have to investigate. But like a bunch of other stuff. You basically wake up super fucking drunk. You have no idea who you are or why you're what you're supposed to be doing, and then you find out you're involved in a murder investigation. And it's like, oh shit. So I only recently found out my character's name. And yeah, that's the idea. It is technically a murder mystery, but there's so much other fucking shit going on, man. But that is the central point.
They're friends.
Mm-hmm.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer.
Alright, we'll say yes.
Horse need more vodka?
Oh man.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the unit.
Yeah, they've been spiking their food with fucking vodka.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan!
Oh shit, the necktie's back. The necktie's back.
Ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Okay, no vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
You got some impressive
He
spots there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Alright, we found out why the fucking... We found out why the fucking borscht was making everybody happy anyway. Alright, we still can't open this door. Fine. Can I talk to them? Or are they just gonna be dickheads? Why no vodka? I don't want them to be happy.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Doesn't look particularly happy to see me. I'm gonna take off now. Alright, I was supposed to see if I have any more dialogue options. Alright. Let's go out. So we paid our bill. Alright, let's see what we need to do. Tuesday. Close the water lock. I gotta wait for Wednesday. Get the body down. Replace the lost bull. Okay, we can do that next. I was down this way. Expect my authority. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did we crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's your husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a not honorable recruit.
Discarding the thought. It's fucking random.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René.
Yeah,
I'm
working
sure
class.
the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not gonna be an alternative. I suggest taking it.
That's how it is, huh? Fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
What about the rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
Alright.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
We found her in the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Oh, I know vodka. I know, right? I like the idea.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found your guard.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Oh, he doesn't like associating with them.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Well, of course, I understand that. He just doesn't want to associate them, but like he needs money. Your boot looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
He's getting old.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh, it's something to do with his heart then. Having to cut back on caffeine? It's heart issues.
It's his heart.
Yeah, see? I told you. Alright.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Okay.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Well, I suppose it's on strike.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
They don't really need to
Look,
guard it.
officers, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Ah, so they're basically just giving him something to do so they can have an excuse to pay him and put him on the books. That's kind of, I will say, that is quite sweet.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand, repeat, wage work is dead end. We need a program. Everard gets it. Yeah, I kind of mean, like, that is a really nice thing to do, as much as Everard is a fucking scumbag. The third is unhinged. René is with one man. We need a program. Put all the elderly back in the job market. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta say one. I gotta give Everard credit for that. He's keeping an old man in a job that doesn't exist, where he has to do fuck all just so he can make sure the guy's paid and has, like, comforts.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Okay. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Alright, buddy. He was a bit pissed at that one.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu.
I like this other guy.
Sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Sure as hell wasn't nobody? Okay, here we go. Okay, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out.
That's his
Keeps my
cast.
senses sharp.
This is cast. Okay. Boop. Okay, let me see. Do I have options for this now? Okay, I'm gonna... I'll try it.
As René
Oh my
turned
God!
from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare.
28%, we got
his
it.
spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Okay. Did you get them
for bravery?
Okay.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Interesting. Oh, Jesus. Not for killing babies. Right, okay. That's what I was gonna say, bravery, because Valiant's bravery. PTSD aware, I know, right?
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
You said it, buddy. I don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
Oh. Okay.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Generally speaking, you got adopted, I know, right?
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Let's do it. What did you get the medal
For
for?
doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Wow.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Oh, he saved a prince. Okay.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol.
Oh, wow.
Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Okay.
King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent
So it
his
wasn't
cousin,
actually that long
Brisson,
ago.
to put an end to the unrest. Alas,
Okay.
the young Brisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Oh man, he was not
Purple
impressed with the
velvet
prince.
tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
You know, it's pretty fucking dumb.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Brisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Eep.
The rebels were smart. They let us
Old
come
man's
real
dripping
close
out.
before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
That's a bit of blood
I got
bath.
shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh, fuck.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ugh. Fucking horse.
It's painful to even think about.
Yeah, it is.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okey pokey. What did you
I
do?
grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
You get no lip from him, I know, right?
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Man.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
give him... I'd give up. I can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Fucking hell, he carried him.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Well,
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13
he
months
saved
later,
the
I
fucking
received
prince,
the sun
dude. Take
for
the
distinguished
take the
service.
W.
It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More
Yeah,
than
he did.
anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
You sound like you're being
The
modest,
old
yeah.
carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him
Fucking
and Brisson. 2
7
days later,
kilometers?
that was.
With a fucking shattered knee?
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Holy shit, this man is badass.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Fuck, he crawled 7 kilometers with a shattered, broken knee with a prince on his back and still killed 3 enemy combatants. Do Canadians use the metric system? I don't know. I'm not Canadian. Going to make toast and coffee. No problem, Emerald. No problem. I'm just a little bit proud of Renee's how. Yeah, quite impressive. Yeah, you made Ravishal great ones.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
Okay.
Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Okay.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Men with backbone. You are not one of these people. But I wanna be, sir.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Your heroics. No, thank you. No other options. Can I talk to you specifically?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
Okay, I know actually. I want to ask about the union again.
Sure, officer.
Oh, no. Thanks for now.
No.
Mentioned.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Oh?
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Okay.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
Interesting. See, you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Ooh.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
Oh.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh boy. Sassy. No need to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Okay.
You stole her from me.
Did he?
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Interesting.
We were just boys then. This was different. You. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Alright, what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she
died. Passed. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed.
Yeah.
Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
quick grimace
She
of
loved
pain
both of
passes
you.
over Rene's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Bloody hell.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
I think she's a bit of a bitch. Right? Just me? That's a bit odd,
Heck,
yeah.
technically, we're both still engaged to her.
What the
You
fuck?
always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Pastries?
He suddenly
I'm interested.
remembers you are still there. Falls silent
Holy poly
and turns
propaganda.
away.
Yeah, no, I think she's a bit of a bitch. It feels like obviously fictional character. I obviously don't know her, but like, you're stringing lads along for like right up until the end, and you're engaged to both of them. Fuck off. All right, thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Yeah, it was worth a try.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Doesn't understand.
The only one you have.
Joey doesn't share food.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Well, it was at least a day ago. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Yeah,
You
I'm not
must
gonna.
have other business then?
I'm not going to convince some old man to give me a sandwich. Alright. Did we level up? We leveled up. Alright. I want to see, do we have another thought that we can do? It gives me minus reaction speed though. I don't really want to do it, but I also feel like I want to unlock all, I'm a fiend. I want to unlock all of these. So I'm going to internalize. Alright, let's have a look at our journal. What are we doing? Track down my badge. Who made... This might take some time. Sing, carry... Okay. Okay. I don't remember where I need to go, so I'm going to wander. I have to do something. I need to wait around basically as well till 9 to talk to the mysterious guy in the house. Your one's still here. Okay. Oh, we can maybe talk to your one. I don't have my badge to get the info out of her just yet, but we can talk to her about what we talked with your man. The Slimeball.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pats her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Alright, okay. I've talked with Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I don't. It's creepy.
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own
corruption.
question.
That's how he's done it. Fantastic, vermin-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Yeah, I don't like a multi-million-dollar corporation running things, but also he's a fucking slimeball. So, yeah.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The
Yeah, it's
RCM
just
does not
personal
take sides.
opinions.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm
going to
a
tell you everything,
corrupt
lady.
Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Yep.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Yeah.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Alright.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely.
Oh god, the necktie's back.
Let's gossip.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the
Necktie
heat,
is
I
best.
presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Oh... No.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Yeah, it's if I turn it down, right, it won't keep them happy.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Let's see.
Of course, detective. Should something come up later, down the road?
It's all the options
don't
I have.
Be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Alright.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
What the hell was that? Okay, tell me about the alleged drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing.
Perfect day
Wildpines is
for
suspected
Huel. Made one of those
years.
instead. Nice. What flavor did you go for? For Huel. Huel is it's a food supplement thing. So it's like think of it like a whey powder, but it's not like whey powder. It's a which one did you go for? I think like salted caramels. The idea is you put the powder in some water or some milk, you shake it up into a milkshake, and you drink it. And the idea is that it's like exactly like 400 calories, and you drink it, and it's a food replacement supplement. I think that's what it's advertised as. It helps you to stop snacking on things, because it fills you up, and then it's nutritionally healthy as well. Yeah, you went for caramel. Yeah, caramel I found was the nicest one.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
They come through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is
Interesting, but
taking
have you
place
considered
at
vodka
various
spiked
sites in and around
Have you
Jamrock
considered
Port,
vodka spiked
north
Huel
of here.
emerald? There's an idea.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Ooh, so there's a facility somewhere?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay, they don't produce it, but they transport it. Interesting. And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of
Be right
Everard
back,
and the
borscht
dock
time.
workers you
Now
need.
you're talking.
Still.
Sharing, I hope.
Every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city.
Oh,
Once they
okay.
reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
And all the lorries are currently stuck down at the docks.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Ah, okay, she's giving me a knowing look, yeah.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Alright, cool. Sorry, I'm wheezy. I need my inhaler. I'll be right back. Thank you. I said, we'll do the hair when we meet up. Yeah, it's just, sometimes I very rarely have to use my inhalers, but today I was just like, noticed that I was being wheezy, and I was like, I should probably get that sorted before it interferes. Alright.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion.
Oh.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Ah, politics. Yes.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's
all
gonna
salbutamol
it's
up
not
and good
just
to
the
go.
RCM.
I think
no
so.
one's been able to
I don't know
find
which
any
one it is.
hard evidence.
The one I took was, I have Ventolin. Where the fuck did I put these? I have Ventolin. Which is, yeah, that is salbutamol. But that one is if I have an asthma attack. I have another one, which I was silly and took the plastic covering off. It's a powdered inhaler with a red spinny bottom, and the rest of it is like a white tube. It almost looks like a grenade launcher's bullet. Not a grenade launcher, you know what I'm talking about. Whatever. So that one you take like twice a day. And it's a preventative measure. So it prevents asthma attacks from occurring to begin with, and then the Ventolin is you are having an asthma attack, you take the Ventolin to stop it. Yeah, this was like, because I was being wheezy, I was like, oh, well, I'll just take the preventative then, and that should do me, and then if not, I've got my Ventolin here as well. Yeah, ease it before you're struggling worse. Swam in the sea with an elder lemon yesterday, so I swallowed half the sea. Of course you did! Because you swim like a fish. Pop, 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 pop. Do the inhalers help much? The preventative one is, it's very rarely, since I've started taking antihistamines daily, I very rarely now have to pull out my inhalers. And I'm very much not as having as many reactions to, like, you know what I was like with sinus infections and congestion. So basically I do have some form of, what's it called? My brain went dengue fever, and I'm like, that's definitely not what we're thinking of. I have some form of seasonal allergy. I can't remember what it's called. But none of it turns up in my blood work, which is kind of funny. But it's like the doctor's just like, well, if it works, then, like, why stop taking it? Like, it doesn't do you any harm. Simon Court. That actually sounds really familiar, Captain Zeep. That might actually be it. Mrs. on the same stuff, yeah. Sand Bohemian Rhapsody in the Sea, well, I could hit those high notes. Yeah. I usually have the worst time when the seasons change. So when spring changes to summer, or summer changes to fall, that's when I noticed it tends to flare up a bit. So yeah, it is seasonal. But I can also just, sometimes I just inhale the incorrect way and it catches and I start coughing, and that triggers, because my asthma is very low grade, so it basically triggers as a coughing fit that I can't stop or control. It sounds awful, but ultimately, like, an inhaler in maybe 10 or 15 minutes and I'm pretty much good. And it very, very rarely happens. Like, I had one, was it last month? Yeah, I had one last month when I was on that trip with Emerald. And it was literally, I was fine as long as I didn't talk, because I could do, like, small, shallow breaths to stop it from hitching. And then I got my inhaler into me and I was fine after about 10-15 minutes. Yeah. It's a steroid. Yeah, they're both steroids, Emerald. Air quality and summer fires don't help. Yeah. It's just a change in the season, because, like, obviously in spring the pollen count upticks, you know? and then in fall the temperature drops, and you know, it was great. Only way to shut her up, and yet himself had to give out to you because you wouldn't stop asking me fucking questions.
Well,
You're just like, stop asking her questions. She's having an asthma attack. It's no coincidence the lotteries are standing there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries.
Not great to hear you struggling. Yeah,
However,
stop fucking asking questions. However,
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
you consider not having a attack? I did consider it, but my lungs disagreed with me. That's the unfortunate thing.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour
My lungs
onto the streets
decided
of
that
Revachol.
they were having a different
Not the
idea
east
that
across
day.
the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From
Place is
Martinez
fucking
to
miserable,
General.
yeah.
In the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Interesting. Alright.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Ah,
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Not most. They admitted to the reason the drawbridge is down is because of Joyce. No, Emerald, it has nothing to do with that. It's literally just a case of, like, because I hadn't had an asthma attack 3 months prior to that. So, like, it was just a fluke. Literally, I got my... When I was talking, it's so weird to explain. I breathed the wrong way. And, it got hitched, and then the cough started. And once the cough starts, that's it. That's kind of like, nope, the cough has started. It cascades and gets worse. So I just take the inhalers. Like, it's not a case of, like, the sea air. It's literally just a case of I was talking, and I probably inhaled some saliva by accident and triggered it. Generally happens. And we're also, in NPC, we were talking about asthma being crap. Okay, what proof do you have the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing
We're
this
grilling
strike?
Joyce.
There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Okay.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
I'm in the middle of designing a pattern. It's my first ever time designing a pattern myself, and I'm just kind of like, I think this one's too big. I'm basically trying to make a plushie for a friend as a birthday gift. But I want to make it, and I couldn't find a pattern, so I'm like, oh, I actually have to make this myself. And it's just a bunch of trial and error trying to figure out, like, sizing and stuff like that. So any of you know, oh my god, I can't remember. It's like Keramon? It's a Digimon. It's, he was in the movies. He was the little virus dude. He's purple, he's a round head, he's got tentacles, and then he's got these really long super arms with these really giant hands. And he's got these, like, 2 antennae coming out of his head. And then he's got, like, these weird greenish eye patterns on his body. On his hands, and then on his head. And I'm basically trying to make that into a plush. You're talking about coughing is making me cough, yeah. I basically just... I figured out, like... I've got wool for the pointy bits on the end of his tentacles, so I basically just trying to make a tentacle, and I realized looking at it, this is way too big. So I need to dismantle it and try again. So it's just a case of trial and error. Like, I roughly know what I need to do. Like, the head is not round, it's oval shaped, so basically I need to start off, like, making the bottom of a bag to get that oval shape, but then don't make it into a bag and just continue. So I'm trying to look up guides on how to make different sized ovals and stuff like that. The antenna on the head, I think they're going to be pretty simple. They're just going to be like flat, and then I'm going to put wire in them, and like that's it. They'll be sorted. The hands are going to be interesting. I need to figure out what I want to do with the hands, because I've got to make them. The hands are gimmickly large, so I'm like, it's a lot of try and error. No, I have green wool emerald. I don't need leftovers. I'm good. I've got a very luminous green wool, which will do perfectly fine. And then I've got the purple wool, and I just got a batch of yellow wool in because I'm doing another project. Also making a custom pattern for that one as well. But I'm like, oh, these yarn, the yarn bundles that I ordered, oh, these are far bigger than I thought they were. So like, oh, I'll have plenty of yellow yarn to do the project, both projects that I want.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Okay, so the strikes be funded by drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Well, we already have a driver that we were talking to.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll take the case.
Excellent.
After talking to your man, I don't like him.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Yeah, I think I know the pleasant guy who sings might help.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Okay.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Let's go. I've got more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You have a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Okay.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did they win it all?
They didn't win, so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who is there to surrender to?
Foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Okay, but you said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
Alright, okay, that's fair.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
I'm sure it was.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna let this play. I need to pop on the kettle and get the noodles ready for 12 o'clock. So,
moralist. The moralists believe in keeping
I'll be running around in the background.
Exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Okay.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Alright, coalition government. Oh, I have another thing here. Right, so you're gonna move over there. And boop. Okay, my model's gonna freak out.
And also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Really? I'm a moralist? The amount of robbing I've done, I highly doubt that. I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Bum bum bum. Did they?
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Okay.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else on the opposite side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Alright. Those noodles are on. It'll take about 6 minutes, which will bring us up to 12 o'clock. Alright.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell.
Yeah, the prince is the nephew who lost his jaw.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Alright, when was the kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Oh?
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Okay.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Nearly drowned in mud, yeah. What did they do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Well, that's certainly an interesting, really.
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh,
the actual
holy crap.
causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the
We're
end.
getting a history lesson now, lads. Okay, what came next?
You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Is she saying communism is a disease? I have no idea. I think everybody on all sides were a bunch of gobshites. Totally honest.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants.
Okay. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Does it, lady? What is the zone of control? What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Okay.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
We're having reminiscent memories.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's how long for exactly?
43 years.
Oof.
Hard to fathom, I know.
What haven't we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Oh boy. It's an improvement? And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Oh no, a tax haven.
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Are we on the Cypress or what?
Welcome to reality, baby.
Hey,
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
Okay. You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
Is that a medical solution?
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
Oh?
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Probably not. With hygiene, liquidated. I'll go
The
one.
wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence.
You're
The
literally
charge
taking a
dissipates into the
political
dark
coordinates
water.
test right now.
All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart
There's peace in the heart? Why? What did we do?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Well, I tried. I'm not a fucking scientist, lady. Or an immunobiologist or whatever the hell.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Yeah.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Kim. What is your position?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Oof.
Understandable.
Alright, I think that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Alright.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? Try this one.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Alright, we'll skip
Glad
this for
to
now.
have been of assistance.
Thank you. Alright. Thought. Will you finish with these?
Derealization.
Alright.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood.
Nope.
Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Alright. Alright, and then we did level up as well. So... I like empathy. I was leveling up empathy fully. That was my plan. Alright, I will be right back because then I gotta pour out the water for my noodles and then we'll be doing the noodle eating. Sauce. current mode of choice. Alright. It's noodle time, Emerald. Is indeed. This is breakfast. This is horrible. I'm loving the will at the keyboard for the mid-game crocheting piece. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter, so it's like, oh, I can listen to the dialogue and crochet away. Or as well as way. Yeah, exactly. I gotta be careful because sometimes my desk just ends up like completely covered in gold, and I'm just like, is there so much here? How did I get this way? And it's like, you know the whole about that, right? Alright, Captain Zeke, this is your role. Habanero. Fucking hate this. I think that's gonna be right back. Change and the instant regret of trying that milk, I know, right? I was just like, I was checking the date. I was like, well, it's still in date. And I was just like, no, this doesn't taste right. So I just tossed it out. But I've got a second one. Fucking lids. Alright. Here we go. Working all right. I know you can't stand chocolate milk, tastes chalky or something to me. Depends on milk. Depends on milk. Break your insides, yeah. I think so. Oh boy. Oh, wow. I missed the carbonara when we had them yesterday. That was nice. Crap, this is so hot. Oh man. I'd rather hot chocolate, spicy farce. Hurry, you in a jumper one, and under a carousel cooking the paper net. I'm fucking cold. I had a hot water bottle last night because I was freezing. I've also got like Oh my god. I had a blanket on me while I was on the couch. It got chilly then. Delicious. Bernie's in alright. Oh, crap. Here we go. Last one's done.
Hello there.
Alright. Last meal is done. I will be right back. You can take bets on whether or not I'll be alive when I come back. I'm fucking muted. Oops. Like I said, I went and got myself an ice cream because it's fucking hot. Well, anyway, thank you, Captain Z, for feeding me habanero. That was awful. We're currently on 72 subs, so 8 more subs for sub equivalents, and we will be eating another bowl of noodles. Oh man. In the meantime, I want to mention. Oh, I'm still crying. It's not till Friday, but you can partake in it now. I got sponsored by Watcher of Realms to do a stream for them. There's a link. There's a big picture in the About section of the Twitch stream, where you may click on the link and use it to download the game for PC only, to try it out. And if you want to just support the stream, it's also a way you can do that too. I'll be doing a full stream of it on Friday for 2 hours. Oh. Okay, I'm just burning. So if you want to support the stream or check out the game, try my link in the About section. I'm eating ice cream, okay? Alright, I'm trying to figure out what we should do next. I know one of the buildings I need to leave a door open. Alright, let's check. Okay. Can't do that. We'll get to that in a sec. I need to smoke cigarettes? Okay. I gotta find my badge. Okay, find a person you know trapped with the scene. Might take a while. Alright. Then Joyce's info on the lynching. Alright, I'll track down the drug users on the truck. No problem, Emerald. Don't worry about it. Okay. I still need to find a way. Sing karaoke. I really don't want to buy those pants from Kuno. Yeah, I need to wait till 9 to do that. Alright, that was Monday. I feel like I might need to go to the drivers. Okay. Basement door behind the greenhouse. To intimidate the occupant. Alright, we can do that. Okay. Is Kuno's dad still being a piece of shit? I'm just gonna leave him there. I assume he's dead. Alright, onwards, outwards. This one? I think.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air. And there's a knocker. The Royal Lion. Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. The leather upholstery is warm and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of... Finally, the door unlocks with a small... Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. Good job.
Oh, we are so going inside.
Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
My internal monologue are a bunch of shitheads. But like, only curiosity could account for stepping over the threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator, a fountain of quicksilver. I'm going in there to rob the place, okay? Ice cream good, ice cream good. Faces cool down.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Nope, I like opening shit and finding out what's inside. It's my job as a cop to investigate every square inch of the world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Alright. Let me go in. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Alright, we're good. What's in here? I'm gonna take it. What's this? Guests are staying over? What hidden world of walking sticks? You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
I have to go. No problem, Emerald. Alright, take it easy. I always figured there would be a very fine line between private investigator and a criminal. Is the flag, what's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun.
Yeah.
But there are little
Me, I'm
suns
just Snoopy.
dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Oh, what's the seventh
It's an
fold miracle? What?
atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Okay.
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Okay. The old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Old-fashioned. I wonder who it is. I'm not going to bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. This place is interesting. Alright. What else can I investigate? Take all. They're like fantasy heroes with big muscles. Okay.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A
is this a mug
broad-shouldered
owner?
man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
They're all racist.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Yeah, we could tell that pretty quickly. Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy.
Happy? How the hell can you tell that just by the mugs?
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah. Whip out, yes, the Yellow Man mug.
Your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Did
There's
they?
the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Yes, he did.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just counting my stitches.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Yeah! I like you, Inland Empire. Yeah. Same man who put the clothes in the trash.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Alright, move on from the mugs. Okay. We got another thing. Can I unlock? No, I gotta wait till I level up. Okay. So... Okay, let him know. Okay, Timeless foods, find over pieces, the jam mystery. Okay, so I should do the driver next. What did I get clothing wise? I got this, right? Logic. What does this give me? I really don't like that fucking thing. Half-light. What does my other gloves give me? Interfacing. Okay, I think we're good for the moment. Do I have any new interactable stuff? No. Alright. There we go. And then... where are we going next? We're going back to the drivers. That's what we're doing. Because we're going to talk to them about the drug smuggling. I wonder who owns that house, though. Alright, I'll talk to this guy. He's friendly.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Alright, we'll try smokes.
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
All right.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With
You
3
seem like a
T's. Shaw's weird.
You look like a man knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah, totally no.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Turtle Bay.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Yeah.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
That is a big word. Why are you still hanging
Gotta
around?
guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Alright. Then also, who do you think could
Look,
be working
man,
on it?
I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
I don't want to hit him with my best fucking rhymes. Right. Come on. Move. There you go. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Oh, excusez-moi.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Alright, no. Not this guy. I think it's the fucking racist smoking dude. Might have to threaten him a little bit. So this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Can I smoke? Okay.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Fine.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Take the dragon a cigarette, of course.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us
in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Oh, you're such a racist. I was told they make alcohol.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Oh, man. It's our job to keep the poison off the street, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
Have we opened the container yet? We have not gotten the container open just yet.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He's suddenly very fucking suspicious, right? So why are you still hanging around here? Most of your other... Yeah.
What do you
this
think?
Guy. It's this guy.
I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night.
Fucking
If
Kuno.
they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Interesting.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Interesting. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Who's running the drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Of course, because he's fucking Asian. Of course he's the drug dealer. He's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry.
Man.
His tribe are natural liars.
I'm sure.
It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I don't agree with this guy, but I am still going to go question him because it is my job as a police officer to go question people.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Yeah, exactly. We'll talk to Sealang. Alright.
Guess so.
What was... okay, we're done now. Leave. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. We'll go talk to Sealang. And then maybe he can point us in the right direction. Oh, he's down here. Alright, Sealang. We gotta talk to you. An accusation has been made. It was a racist one, but we still have to investigate.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What is your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
It does indeed.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
We are looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, you are, and another driver has identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Fucking love the way he's like, it's that arsehole, right?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
He instantly knew who it was.
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole. I'm...
You're... What are you? Haters be hating.
Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Okay, so you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop scurrying. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Yeah. What crowd are we talking about here? Come on.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
I don't do drugs, man.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Ooh, okay. What are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Ah, it's the fucking old lady with the fucking headset. Who are the other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okie pokey. The old lady.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Yeah, it could be her. Alright. We are cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I don't want the sunglasses, though.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I don't want it.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I need to get some money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
I don't want to be mean to the guy. I failed it. I could try again, though.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
That's not what I'm asking
Sorry, detective.
Leave. Alright. Alright, let's go pester the lady. No, they're cheap-ass, awful-looking yokes. Oh, wait, no, they go this way. She's over here somewhere. Bum, bum, bum. She's over here somewhere. There she is. Alright, lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Alright, Grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Continue.
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Are you sure about that? Brain, are you super sure? Snap fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Yeah. Snap my fingers twice!
Where am I? Who are you?
Okay.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
So bad about the 50s.
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic.
The funky sunglasses are cheap. They're not even funky.
Out of amber.
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The side walls and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Alright.
Until you came along, that is.
Oh no, I ruined your high. Who's Gabriel Buengerlo?
This is Gabriel Buengerlo.
Okay. Holds up the amber
A
frame.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He's perfect.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Trying to impress the girls, I'm sure. So you were here when you were young?
Someone was.
That's not really an answer. Are those not your memory?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Interesting.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who's coming?
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt
I
your
wasn't
daydreaming.
dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Mm-hmm.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Other questions?
Why not, Harife?
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really? Diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
No.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off drawing a lorry.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Man.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Yeah, what if the cargo's
Then
contraband?
it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Han Hermenegildo.
Suddenly very aggressive. Yeah, I don't understand
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero.
Oh, this might be our sad song for the karaoke.
As soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Interesting. I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
And I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret.
Fucking hell.
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
He strangles her to death? That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Oh, like, he doesn't need a strangler, but like, oh, I can change him. Hate
What
that.
if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
You seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
No, Kim, we need to fucking question her.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
Who else is the lady driver?
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
that?
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Okay. Should you drive a lorry to get like that?
Don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm somewhat of an expert in blacking out. You should take care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Don't be sassy, lady.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Thanks, endurance.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
No, you did do about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
Yeah, what is it you're hauling?
You're man, Loman. What of it?
Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Lady! You don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be
Just
drugs?
this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously.
You keep saying diamonds. I swear to God.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Okay. I'm just gonna go conclude.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Alright.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Are we? Are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Dude, looks like a lady. It was told a woman driver.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Okay, so you're not the driver everyone's terrified
I'm
of.
only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
In long
Because
haul.
they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's a
The
long
big
haul.
ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly. as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
Interesting. Who's the female driver
How
I'm told
should
of?
I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Alright, that's all I need.
Oh, Sim.
So who's the lady
Something
caravan?
in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches like a sleep kick.
Alright.
Yes, go.
Goodbye.
Enough jamboree.
Alright, so she's not the person we're looking for. Do-do-do. Can I talk to Kim? Do you have any ideas?
Yes?
Oh, alright. Need to find the lorry. It was this one, I remember.
A lorry stuck in the...
Maybe talk to this person?
Right to work!
Leave. Right, we'll go talk to the fat man again. Maybe a skinny guy.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You've been giving me the runaround. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Rivachel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means la puta madre.
The what?
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Okay.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yep, I'll let him go. Do it.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Okay.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
Ah, okay,
Dirty
we're going with this.
fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Oh.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Yeah, I
It's
gotcha.
not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Go, Kim!
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You think they care?
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Yeah.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Alright. Go, Kim!
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright, we'll try it. Come on.
The main
Damn it.
thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside. Too. There's some kind of homo thing?
Don't really know where that came
The
from.
lieutenant gives you a brief sideways glance.
We'll just
Fuck
have
it.
to ask someone else about the lady driver.
Damn,
Let's go.
I need better stuff. Alright, let's go talk to this chap maybe. Come on.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
A bit of an asshole? See, that's... Yeah, we're going
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
No problem, True Power. Thank you for popping in, alright? Take it easy. Okay. We need to figure out who to talk to about the lady. Can I talk to you? I think I already did talk to you, but...
Right to work!
Alright. Gotta think. Okay, if she's not here, then she has to be somewhere else. Go in here. I sell whatever I have.
The tear machines.
Insert
Your
bottles.
bottles.
Boom. Lady, I'm gonna ask you some questions to see if I can get anything out of you.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Oh, yay, snarky teens. How I love discussing with them. Give me something to work
She
with
looks
here.
up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. So it's not that. What's this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, we get cigarettes.
In that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm
God
obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Here you go, mister.
Alright. And then if I...
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket.
I want to see what happens when it smokes
First
cigarettes.
smokes platoon.
It's an
20 brave
entire
souls
fucking
standing
quest,
in
okay?
salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Oh boy. Fucking necktie is back. I swear to God. Light up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people.
I know,
Johnny
it's a fucking,
fishes a cheap light.
the necktie is nuts.
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Hey, you can't smoke in here. Please, don't fuck with Frit.
Okay.
Shut up. It's already happening.
Totally
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later.
Bloody
The
hell.
army of smokes is
I didn't know I
honorable
couldn't
and
smoke in here.
faithful to you. You have
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry.
The option to start smoking becomes available again.
In 3 hours, okay. I'll keep my bolt clippers on me then. So the thought will creep back up in 3 hours. Good to know. Alright. Maybe if we can go back in to the whirling in rags. Alright. Lady, are you just gonna be sassy to me?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. He doesn't have anything to say to me.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, and then...
Can I help you? Another thing. Great, yes.
Yeah, okay. See if your one's upstairs. Come on.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Right. There's so much to do and there's so kind of little to do. Alright. Nobody here has any info on the lady driver. The kids out back? I don't think Kuno has any info on this. Oh, she's on the roof. How the fuck do I get to the roof? I also haven't figured out how to get the roof yet, so let's go see if we can find her. Maybe it's over here. That just takes me out to the balcony. How do you get to the roof? Oh, there's one too. I don't know how to get up to the roof. How does one get up there? Oh. Weird. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe it's somewhere else? Oh well. Alright, onwards. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Kuno. Where can I talk to her? Alright. Maybe I can try the footprints again?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the
Alright, we
mud.
got a clue!
Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Alright, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Okay. Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
They all have an alibi for each other. Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Alright.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Alright, what else do I notice?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41, small like a rat, shanky.
Okay. Should have gotten this
Better
earlier.
late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Alright, count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Visual calculus. Woo! And the last
8.
one.
Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Maybe it wasn't a boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Let's
A
take a look.
leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Light step number
I'm
41.
guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat face one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Okay. Yeah, the 200 kilo
200.
one.
This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, fat guy.
Possibly, yes.
Okay, then...
Interesting.
Aberration.
Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Oh...
He regrets it the moment he says it.
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
What if it's the old guy from the booth? He got his knee crushed in the war, so he would have a heavier set step on one side than he did the other. And he's the missing person.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not
We
thoughtfully.
should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Okay.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Okay, what do you
I'm
think?
guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy.
Yeah.
Yes, well,
Yeah.
I could still be wrong. But I'm...
5?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Okay.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our old soul.
Okay, but isn't it in the mess right now?
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
Okay. Alright, we made progress. Do I need to talk to you?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't.
Let's take a look. I think it's the... Yeah, I think I know who it is. It might be this guy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
One of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Ooh, he's uncomfortable. Why?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Okay. What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
Youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
It's the fucking blonde woman.
What color hair?
Blonde. Blonde?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Oh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Okay. So she dyes her hair.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I think it's your one and the other one. I asked you, now you say you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
But looks like that's not going to be true.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Okay. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
So maybe the lady driver and the old soul are the same person.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Okay. I still think it's the blonde lady from the apartment next door.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
She says she's troubled how?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Could it be the bone lady?
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I told everyone's afraid of her, you're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her.
Yeah,
like
I know it is
for
then.
her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind. The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Continue.
The pain it was causing her.
Did she leave her lorry behind?
Man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Okay.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Boo,
Now
okay.
is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Do we? I can't blow it. Put it
You're not
yourself in
gonna
my
put
shoes.
a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I
Damn.
wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
God damn it, pain threshold.
Imagine it. an explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of men, money, and machines.
Okay. I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Alright. So, I think I know who she is. So there's a character I'm gonna go talk to. Come on. Get your butt moving. This girl. Think of this girl. Quickly just talk to this woman.
Give me a moment.
Hello, Wataku. Welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, this old lady doesn't have anything to say. I need to remember how to go upstairs. I think it's this way. How are you doing? Balcony? Balcony. No, this is the wrong side. Down. Can I open this door? Ooh, you're off the TwitchCon. Are you doing... I can't remember. Is it the European TwitchCon or is it the American TwitchCon that's going on soon? I need to get... I've already been up there. Okay, so I'm too early for that other quest. It's going really well. It's a very quirky, interesting game, but it's got a lot of hard topics that they talk about in this. It's like, oof. Sometimes you're like, oh, that's a bit eepy. The American one. Whoop whoop. I can't remember which one's going on. I'm useless when it comes to dates and times. Have you got any plans? Are you gonna go see anyone in particular, or are you just? Are you going just as yourself, or are you gonna cosplay or dress up or anything like that? Okay, we're gonna Cindy the Skull. I think Cindy the Skull is the driver. I think she's the lady driver. The calendar is my greatest ally. I know. I feel like I should make like tons and tons of just like reminders, like 20 reminders a day for all the little different things in my life to try and get through them. Yeah, is that your bed in the coal room?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Yeah, I think Cindy's the girl who has my gun. I also think she's the girl who's the lady truck driver. Yeah, it's not the nice place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does.
I only cosplay at MagFest. TwitchCon is for networking and making new friends. Ooh, good idea. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She's not wrong.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep. Fortified herself against it.
Alright. We're on... I've finally figured out the shape of the plushie's tentacle bits. And I'm liking the shape of it so far. I just have to figure out what kind of length I want. So I'm on, what is it, 10, 20, 30, 40 rows at the moment? 43 rows. I like to keep it an even number, so I'm thinking I'm going to try 50 rows of crochet and then see how that looks. Leave it, and then maybe try work on the head shape to work out the head size. Still, what is it? I have to find the Digimon's name. Hold on. Is it Caramon? Yeah, that's it. So, just for context, properties. Yeah. Okay. For context, this is what I'm trying to make. So, yeah, this guy, I'm trying to make Caramon for a friend. and I've gotten the tentacly bits here. I've kind of gotten the shape that I wanted. And it's basically, I can't find a pattern online for it, so I'm trying to make a pattern of my own. So I have these pointy bits here figured out. That's actually pretty simple. And I've just kind of figured out the tentacle. I wonder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7 tentacles on this one. And other ones I've seen, he's like got 12, so maybe 7 might do. Yeah, it's a friend's birthday, and I wanted to make him something. And I'm like, I need to figure out how to do it. So I've got the pointy bits, and I've got the tentacles. And I think the arm will probably just be the same tentacly shape. Just with hands at the end of it. What I'm basically going to do is I'm going to make a glove. And then extend the finger length of the glove to make it creepy. It's also my first time trying out to make a pattern, so it's kind of interesting. I already have the yellow wool for this. This is going to be, the yellow rings will be pretty simple. So I probably might work on... These are super long. They might be the length of the body. I think what I really need to do is I need to make the head. So once I get the head shape going, I can determine... Because everything sticks onto the head. So the head is the most important part. And I gotta figure out what I want to do with his mouth. Because he's got a distinctly creepy mouth. And I was thinking of doing is, instead of making the... Because it's obviously not a circle, it's an oval. Instead of making a fully oval 3D object, I was thinking of making like 2 flat ovals. And then stitching them together and then leaving a gap where the mouth would be. Kind of thing. That's what I was thinking of doing. But I gotta figure it out. Ovals are weird. But yeah, that's what I'm working on, so I'll just turn that off. And basically, yeah, I like the tentacle shape and size. And because it's quite narrow, usually what you do is like you'd stuff it, but because this one's such a narrow build, I don't think I really need to stuff the tentacles. I think I could just leave them the way they are. So that's that one anyway. I'll probably see if I can go up to... I'll go up to 50 rows and see how that looks. Bum, bum, bum. Let me see. What is this? There you go. You're a miner.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Yeah. Me too, lady. Me too. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
But you can tell about the missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Okay, so that might be Kunoni's.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza.
Oh, okay.
Have a good time.
So I can't get there yet because the bridge is down. Okay. There's a little girl wearing armor there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again.
It's because I'm a piggy.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Okay, so we got a lead on the armor. Is that... This is her place. Oh, this is downstairs. I'm gonna check the blue room again. So we can't get there until the bridge goes up. Oh yeah, I can open this now. Take! Probably just stole that poor girl's money. Alright, hold on. So, find the armored gloves. Alright, so we do have a lead. Okay. So, I'm trying to figure out where... I need to wait till 9 o'clock to get to the guy's dorm. maybe I can go to the bookstore, pester those poor people for a bit. And then maybe go talk to the guy who you can trade stuff with. Yeah, because part of the area is locked down until Wednesday, basically. Alright, can you talk to this lady, maybe? I know I pestered her before, but I'm going to just pick all the ridiculous options. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking. Given the ladder of what if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What kind of cop are you, Miss Dreamer? I would say I'm chaotic. I chose not to give drugs to children. So I would recommend that I'm good. I do break into everything, though. But that's because I'm curious, and I think there might be clues in every single nook and cranny in the game. And we've so far... Hey, Dantris, how are you doing? What have we done so far? Okay, we stopped them from putting alcohol in the borscht without people's knowledge, so I think that's a good action. We entertained an old man about Memory Lane. We found out that a place is not haunted or cursed, it's just the economy. Unfortunately, the lady we informed the information of didn't want to know. We got through the vigilantes, interviewed the Wild Pines rep. Like we've done a lot of stuff. It's like, get her really low down. No, thank you. So smoker on the balcony is at 9. That's on Wednesday. Okay, 11. Filled at 11:48. Trying to think, maybe the dice lady might be done.
No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
This is a random rant where we've decided that there's something wrong with this lady and we have to help her. And my brain's just going off on these tangents. What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
You would leave your kids unsupervised in this place?
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Are you sure? How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
It's identifying a
Why
little
do you
easier.
need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party?
Oh my god,
You could
electrochemistry,
use a
go
party.
away.
Hunt it down.
It's for the investigation, I'm trying to be fresh.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
But what if? Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Am I?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh my god. Even my partner's just like, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your
Oh my
astral
god, not this fucking thing about the astral stuff
or
again.
your heraldic bird?
Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch your breath
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers.
Alright.
The woman before
We can
you
finally leave this
nods
poor woman
and
alone.
return.
Alright, let's go into the store. I'm gonna talk to the kid again.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Alright, she doesn't have any more dialogue. What about you?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Looking for a book
about cockatoos. There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Alright, hold on. These biographies?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen, or
Right.
crime fiction, is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
1 second.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Alright.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year
Shame
after
on your
year
crime
coming
fiction.
into
Shame.
contact with
Ding,
people
ding, ding,
during
ding.
the worst days of their lives.
Dun dun dun.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
We're doing this again.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Wait, he dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course he did. Of absolute course he did. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Alright.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Does he kill someone?
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are
Bot
some
alert.
20 kilometers
Everybody
away,
laugh at the
sitting
bot.
in an armored motor carriage.
Alright. Let's get rid of this person. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. I know. There's been a lot of them. It's funny though because I've got hyperlinks blocked, so every time they go cheap viewers on, they can't even advertise. Bye, Felicia. I was never named Dick. Well, you know, if you're named Richard, technically you're also named Dick, because I don't know how do you get Dick from Richard? You ask him nicely. I love that joke. But also that, yeah, Dick is a shorthand for Richard for some reason.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Gosh, why?
Yeah,
A
why?
very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Francis the Shoe? Okay. Okay.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Alright. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Yeah, what's all the crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort.
Is it because he cut people's feet off or just shoes or something? Could you imagine?
A police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
No, they don't. Is this the one I wanted?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Am I going to read this? What about this? Yeah.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Capricious, is that the word we're using? I'm not...
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Oh, really? Wow.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's
Do I not?
garbage. You're cool.
I want to steal the book. I will buy this book.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright. We're following this to the ends of the world. Interact.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas-a-la-Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Behavioral issues according to humans.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Okay,
where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh man, it describes us perfectly. So I'm feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
It's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo.
Man, I'm so cooked. I heard erectile
food every day.
I know. I just felt like that was also. You really need to use that word because, like, everyone's just going to giggle at it.
Understand that you have a life of your own.
All right. Has to be something great about the birds as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Jesus Christ, that's a loud bird. Okay, read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber
I know people
plumage.
like that, I know, right?
This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
All right. Read about the major cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species.
Yeah, porcupines have an erectile crest of hair. They do.
Is often described as the most flamboyant.
Is this our new favorite word?
Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
What?
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
The bang bang cockatoo. All right.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you do sound a bit like this bird.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I feel like the one that screams. Yeah, I didn't know I'd be learning about erectile cockatoos and porcupines today, but okay. Every day is a school day. What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Well... we completed the thing about the birds. Okay. What is them?
The plaque on the shelf reads...
I would say... the greatest innocence. Yes, most
New
certainly.
family crest just dropped.
It's an important educational
It's just a
tool,
cockatoo screaming.
delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Right. Totally.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic
20,
system,
30, 40.
creating a fresh vantage point
Oh,
and
I'm
a
on like
shift
60
in the
now.
tired
Oopsies,
order
one
of
bit, I think.
things.
We'll undo that row. Sorry, I'm just looking at my crochet. I'm trying to figure out length. Okay, we shouldn't do any more. We should do, so that'll be 55. And what I'll do is we will do snip and onwards.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
I love reading biographies of famous people, wasting my life. I know, John the Lowbraid, welcome in. Right, I shouldn't... Should I finish that? Here we go. Let's redo that section there. Alright, so you recommend it.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Alright, that looks suitably length. Alright, so I'm gonna pop that over there. Alright,
You feel
lady.
like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh, why? Alright, look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
And then... Okay, vapid
Suddenly,
egotism,
a
alright.
particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Okay.
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
You just put anything in your eyeballs, except maybe eye drops, and even then they'll freak me out.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
That sounds about right. Alright.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
I already bought a book from you, bitch.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
It is indeed, lady. It is indeed. Alright. I'm not going to do that greatest innocence books. I also got to save my money. I'm trying to see if there's anything of note in this freaking bookstore.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small.
I'm also just trying to waste time till it's like 9 o'clock so I can go to your man. Alright.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Alright. Where is it over there? Move. There you go. Look at the map.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, what else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Dun dun dun.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see the cities?
You can, on Caillou. Revachol, a single black
I have found
star.
out. I know, like, we're just wasting time here. I'm like, oh, I don't want to skip the dialogue, but also I regret clicking on these maps.
Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Alright,
the ocean breaks apart.
Alright, I was skipping
into
this.
Connections to other. You have little idea what they. Perhaps they are gods.
Leave. I don't think I have anything else I can really do in the shop, but it's given me. We've wasted enough time that I can go to try and find the skinny guy. No, it's in this building. Boo boo boo. Down here somewhere. And if I go to the balcony. It should be this one here, right? So if I where's my thingy?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
So what you're telling me is idiots. They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
Alright.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Cigarette butts, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch the guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
We are at the right place and the right time, and he's right in front of us. Woo!
Not much has changed.
Ledger way. All right. There you are, sir. I came to talk to you.
Gendarmerie. You found me.
We did indeed do.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Dun dun dun.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We found your hint. Okay.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for,
Beautiful.
Yes. Okay.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in.
Okay.
He's already waiting.
My Sunday friend. Is it Friday? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Interesting. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. I have so many questions, though.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay. I'm intrigued who this friend is.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Crazy reasoning, but all right.
Besides,
I know.
I've got to run.
Okay.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
To the city.
Oh.
It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
I want to see if you promise to talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Oh.
It's laughter.
Why is he laughing? Come on, man.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, alright?
Slipping off into the night. Something different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt. What?
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
I'm going to
He's
ask.
barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
I'm going to push all these buttons
on,
just to annoy.
detective.
Ah, I wanted to annoy Kim. Or see him laugh. Okay. Quarterly Business Magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked in a pot. Is this... I touch all the things before I talk to the person. Take all. Exquisite canapé. I get shit. Ooh. Okay. Alright, who the hell are you?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He removes his cufflinks?
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Interesting.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur la Clé.
Interesting.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Why are they all... My inner stuff is in agreement and I don't like that.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
What? I don't like that Half-Light is agreeing with the other two. Half-Light is a bit of a dick. You tell me the story about the samurai hat?
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
Okay.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Okay.
That didn't work at all.
Okay.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him.
No, they're all angry at me.
Compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
All right. What are you doing here?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay, so you really don't like what the union's doing here.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Yeah.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project.
Okay.
The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Okay.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, so you're kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur la Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is the international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
All right, and what do I call
Your
coalition?
employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol.
Okay.
The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Okay. There's a random... Okay, that doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Okay.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not
2% of what?
No.
It sounds good, I know,
Too
right?
below
I'm
is
just like,
also bad.
economics, yay!
No, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Give me a leaflet.
Sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty.
Why does it make you feel so shady, though? I know, right?
raison
Because he's a
of the
white-collar
moralist.
businessman, basically.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Economics. Is this what you expected in your video games today? To sit here and listen to a guy with a French accent explain the economy and economics and inflation to you?
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
What the fuck is the point in offering me one?
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Uh-huh. You keep saying that word transparency, but it just makes me think you're more shadier and shadier the more you say it. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So we're working for the Moral Intern.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
I love political commentary. I understand nothing. I know, right? Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
It doesn't sound too bad. Kim, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
He doesn't give a shit, basically. Unless he's doing his job.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? Yeah. No. Martinez is something else.
Alright. Is it part of the normal
Ravachol
world?
is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Yeah, why does he make it sound like a drug deal?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Okay, I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the world class... As long as the working class is under... I like this every time I'm talking to people. I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yeah, it's like everything else is super extreme. The game is self-aware.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend.
Alright.
Welcome.
Guess I'm a moralist then.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Welcome to the winning team. Yay! Hold on, I fucked up my crochet. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's continue.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Chief.
What's there to say?
Cleef?
Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
I'm not going to remember any of this. Alright, continue. Thank God I got a notebook.
It is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Uh-huh. What makes it the darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Oh boy, I'm gonna be so utterly progress once we all take small, stable steps towards progress to maintain the stability built by hundreds of years of democracy. Oh, let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
Okay, you witnessed the
I'm
lynching.
sorry to say I did, officer.
Is because you did it, Mr. Velodrome?
Because I did it?
Scoff!
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
But it's funny that way. Alright, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Oh my god, this man is so fucking French. What did you see? It's so surreal to explain to you. Just fucking tell me. His drama meter is on high.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Oh, everybody knew what was going on.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Okay.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Yeah, okay. Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Very boisterous?
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Oh, fuck yeah! How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
No, we thought there was 8.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were 200 kilograms?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Okay, they didn't look like drummers.
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle.
But Kim, it's so funny. It's so funny that you mentioned it. I want to keep bringing it up. Okay, so what happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
And took a and came back out with a video camera, right? That's what you're going to tell me.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men or women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Okay, ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Yeah, what do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Okay. Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course.
Must have been the wind.
That is
memory.
what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Okay. So let me get straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Okay, can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you become
How
friends?
did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Nobody becomes friends that way.
Contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Okay. What is Kedera?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Okay, what do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
Oh.
They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay. What is EPIS thing?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Of course, the metric system.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
To the next level? What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for, dude?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't hear what I'm saying.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be the place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have time. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Yeah, don't you say the candidate members never become real members? Oh. Are you okay? Found around. There's a bunch of gibbers in the chat, and it's like, I'm green now. Or were you trying to mimic the fucking priests from, like, Age of Empires? You know, convert your color.
No,
The camera's gonna probably
candidate
break.
members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time.
Make my drink.
Time and evaluation.
Continue. My model's gonna break for a sec.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Alright. Trying to get some more substantial food into me than just freaking noodles. And alright, who he is?
Sorry. Who?
Your friend the smoker we just
But
talked
I
about.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
I'm sure it is. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Yeah, so all you can tell me is he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Why are you in the apartment by
I'm
yourself?
just enjoying the view.
There's a dead body hanging in a tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
Yeah.
Listen.
What?
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Okay.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Alright, that's about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Alright, something else in
I'm
mind?
all ears, officer.
I've got all I
A
need,
moment,
apparently.
Officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
We can't talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
Okay.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I think my work is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Alright.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
We finished our thought as well.
August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her.
Still don't know
A
who she
feeling
is.
like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
All right. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh man. Well, I came out of nowhere. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. That's pretty pog. It's okay. I understood what you meant. Alright. I didn't realize that you got... They turned into... They're negative at first and then they turn into positives afterwards. Okay. Well, we got one more put in there and then after that I can level up again. Okay. Oh. I think we're done. I think we're done. Oh, wait. That. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try to get the body out of the tree. Oh, hold on. Wait, what's that? Someone is watching. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes you're negative before and after. Oh god. Exit. Alright. I should go to the dice maker. If I remember where the dice maker is. Bookstore through the basement's probably the best way. I want to get my dice. Can I go in? Oh, it must be locked. Okay, what's the other way? Through this building? Probably the best way. Oh yeah, I need my fucking torch because I can't fucking see shit in here. Tools, and it's this way. It's up here, isn't it? Yeah, talk to one. Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit late.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick up.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Give me the money.
Here's your amber die.
Ooh.
There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
Oh, cool. Okay. Leave. We're gonna inspect it. Can I? Oh no. It's still like the fucking Jurassic Park. There we go. Oh, cool. Alright, well. We can leave now. It's this way. My biscuit broke apart. I'm quite sad. Okay, she's still smoking up there.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything.
That's fair.
This isn't case related, you think?
Hmm.
Hard to say. No.
Oh.
These tracks are not interesting at all.
I should probably take my torch off. Yeah, I should go. Maybe go to the. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna come here to this guy. We should be able to get down south. Okay.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in
fly in
flames.
the amber instead of a mosquito.
Beneath him
Speaking of
are
flies,
the
did you know
words,
the Jurassic Park co-star Jeff
"Beyond
Goldblum
burning."
also appeared in the 1986 horror film The Fly, directed by the world-famous body horror enthusiast David Cronenberg? I, in fact, did know that. Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
I don't know why I'm sniffing this, but...
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Okay.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Alright.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Yeah, what is he talking about? That's a rad Man from Heimdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Oh, is he a fan? Yeah, must be a serious fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjälmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Oh, okay. That's certainly one way of looking at that.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjälmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjälmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Okay.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjälmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Uh-huh.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
He's talking about the self-fulfilling prophecy of the written word and the great person theory in books. How much is the t-shirt?
2 real.
I kind of want a t-shirt.
That's dirt cheap.
Could you give it to me for free?
But why?
Perhaps I could pay you another way?
I deal in goods. not services.
Do I want the t-shirt though? I'll leave it for the time being. Because I don't know. I need 20 for tomorrow.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Alright.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug.
Jesus might not be a real person, but it's possible throughout history the story Jesus inspired people attempting to emulate Jesus, making him post hoc real conceptually. Yeah. Well, a lot of the story of Jesus Christ is taken from Egyptian mythology with Horus, so you know, like there's a grain of like stories are passed down throughout the generations and change slightly. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Why do you have a streetlight to sell in your store?
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Yeah, because why the fuck is he got a streetlight inside his freaking house? Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
It's just like the story of like Luke Skywalker from Star Wars is just the retelling of the story of King Arthur. You know?
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Yeah, it's not our job.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much is the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
No way.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
But I want lamp. I'm secretly Mothman. I wish for lamp. There's one like that in every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
Okay, what do you mean transformation?
Well, there are the costs of removal and rewiring.
Throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, nothing else I need to know. Man, imagine if you could get enough money to buy that. What else? Oh.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled.
Every tribal god that existed in Mesopotamia was eventually coalesced into one conceptual god. Marduk, after the warning tribes all killed or assimilated each other in their stories, Marduk slayed every other god, took their possessive qualities to himself, creating the earliest idea of one singular divine god. Ooh, I gotta check that one because, to my knowledge, the Aten is the first concept, earliest concept of a singular god. So I want to just check which one's older. Where is it? Did they do Mesopotamia? Do. Britannia, first millennium BC. Okay. Let me check then. What was the time frame on that? Boom! The Aten wins! Yeah, I wrote a history paper for my leaving cert on Akhenaten and Nefertiti, Egyptian king and queen. Basically, So Marduk is in the first millennium BC, but the Aten is somewhere between 1550 to 1292 BCE. So basically what happened was, it's believed that the Aten, Akhenaten, abandoned the old gods of Egypt, moved the capital of Egypt, and instilled the worshipping of an entity called the Aten, which is basically a sun, and the sunbeams coming out of it turn into hands, and it was the first concept, or one of the most earliest concepts of monotheism, so singular entity. And then the Aten had obviously had all the features and powers of all the other gods. Historically, it is acknowledged that it was actually a political ploy, because at that point the pharaohs were supposed to be they're living gods, and then when they die they return to their god form in the afterlife. But in order to speak to the gods, you had to go to the priest of whatever temple that you were trying to, whichever god you were trying to talk to. And as a result, even the pharaoh had to go through the priests to talk to gods. And basically the priests, a power imbalance happened where the priests basically became the richest ruling power in Egypt, and Pharaoh Akhenaten acknowledged this, realized it was going to potentially get overthrown, or that they could control the throne with their influence. So he upended the entire priesthood and religious stability of Egypt to get rid of the priests and their power, because they created the Aten, and Akhenaten was the only one who could talk to that god, and therefore the priests were not needed. It was a very big political ploy. Yeah. There you go. What's also fascinating is, you don't want to spread misinformation on the internet. Like, he is probably an old monotheistic god, Marduk, but to my knowledge, the Aten is one of the oldest ones. Even though it was, it was a political ploy to overthrow the power of the priesthood, but still. Oh shoot! Hold on, my top has gotten caught in my yogurt. That's terrible. I wrote a paper on it. What's cool is that the Akhenaten is actually accepted historically as Tutankhamun's father, one of the most famous pharaohs of our history, because he was originally Tutankhaten, but after the fall of Akhenaten, Akhenaten's body was hidden because the priests obviously tried to burn everything about the man because they retook power, and they said that Tutankhamun's father was a particular pharaoh, and it's like, well, that pharaoh would have had to have been 100 years old to conceive Tutankhamun, since that was a no-no. They just didn't want him associated with Akhenaten. And Akhenaten is, of course, married to the most famous Egyptian queen, I think, besides Cleopatra, which is Nefertiti. Yeah, please the people, when the pharaoh says jump, I'm sure the majority of the population will ask how high throughout the force of thought or belief. Yeah. So yeah, Tutankhamun's father, official, historically recognized father, because the one that the priest said was his father is just like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. He'd have to have conceived from beyond the grave. But yeah, it was fascinating, especially because like that whole, like, so they had the ploy to get rid of the power of the priesthood. He changed his name to Akhenaten. I can't remember what was the original. I think it was Akhenat, like, probably Akhenat, like Amun, because they usually like Amun Ra. Yeah, and then his mother was Nefertiti, and then obviously the son was Tutankhamun, and then Nefertiti was a controversial figure because she wasn't royalty. She was the daughter of a merchant, if I remember rightly. And I wrote a really cool, fascinating thing about how my theory, the bust of Nefertiti is missing an eye. But historians basically acknowledge that it looks like the eye has deliberately been left out of the bust. And I remember my theory was that Nefertiti had a facial deformity of some kind to do with her eye. And because the royal family is perceived as godlike, you cannot perceive or represent a god with a deformity. So the bust, they left out the eye because historically there's stories of Horus, and when Horus lost his eye, they refused to show Horus from, I think, if he lost his left eye, I think it was, they refused to show him from the left-hand side anymore. You could only view Horus from the right, because they could not depict their god as injured or damaged. And I feel like that my theory was that was passed on to depictions of the pharaohs and their queens, and that's why Nefertiti's bust doesn't have an eye, is because, well, there was something wrong with it, and rather than put it in, they just left it out completely. So there you go. Man, I still remember that fucking essay that I wrote. That was an 8,000 word essay I wrote. It was part of... Shut up! As part of my history exam for my Leaving Cert. And then for those who are not in Ireland, the Leaving Cert is basically the big exams that you do to determine which college you get into. So yeah, I had a lot of
SATs, but we actually write stuff.
Well, I don't know what part of the world. Yeah, all the learning. Information you write down and present has a lot more staying power. But yeah, what else was what other interesting stuff about that I remember? No, let's continue with the game, otherwise I'm just gonna rant about ancient Egypt. It's my favorite. Stands on the tip of my toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Stereo 8 approved.
This is you. Golden orange.
Sorry, my butt's asleep.
Suite.
A sunset suite?
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Alright.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm,
That essay I wrote was a fucking wild piece of document.
It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
12 real. Okay. Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh wow. So 12 real to get my speakers back because I broke my fucking speakers. Alright, leave. What else we got? So it's the sound system, the lamp. It's over here.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Dun dun dun.
Some
Oh look, he's got
horseback,
Warhammer.
Others in rags. Others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding.
He doesn't like music.
in their
He
duty.
likes the shiny disco balls.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back? Who's her?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Bitches love Warhammer.
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
The Inland Empire is doing his thing and Volition is just like, what the fuck, dude? Asking his Black Templars. Let me see. Dig up a truly cool figurine. Oh, let's try it. Come on.
What?
Yes!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
The who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Oh, is he supposed to have a head?
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
Ah!
I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yeah, I want
Did
this.
I mention that this
Sorry.
figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I hope it
That
is.
was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Yeah, let me guess. I was conned. I don't
Big
care.
men
It's 50
on
cents.
big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Alright. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Were you, Kim?
A long, long time ago.
Are you telling me that you're also a miniature nerd? Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
10, 20, 30. We're on 31. Alright. Yeah, it looks like...
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What are the shoulders?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Figures in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Oh man, they're fucking Deathcore Krieg. They have shovels, man.
Tactical trench shovel.
Exactly.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Of course they paint them badly.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening, it ought to
I
be.
don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many
A whole
parents
army of
among
clothes,
my
only bred to dig holes. Diggy, diggy hole, diggy hole. I'll never forget the day when I was first learning to play Warhammer and a bunch of teenagers in trench coats with shovels beat my Necrons to death. And I was just like, I don't appreciate this. These million-year-old cybernetic entities just being beaten to death by tactical shovels.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Ooh, okay, well, we'll talk to him about it, but I don't need to talk about any of these anymore. So let's go talk to him.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, I don't have any of this. Right, onwards. It's better than having an orc player and a coin flip in the final hour and upturn the entire game. I remember distinctly, was it the recent time I went to Warhammer World in Nottingham? It was so fucking funny. Everyone was, there was a tournament on and people were metagaming. So I think at the time it was predominantly, was it Knights predominantly at the time? There was like one Necron player, one Dark Eldar player. The rest all had the exact same fucking army, and then there's this other player. He had a bucket of grots. I am not joking. He had a bucket full of grots. And his whole army was, they would generate grots. And he won. The orcs are the only ones having a good time, I know, right? He literally... He won the tournament. All the metagame players were so angry, but he won the tournament because he literally drowned them. He drowned the table in grots. Like, they couldn't get to objectives. He held all the objectives because it's just like fucking hundreds of them. Yeah, like this guy, right? He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing, and it was great. Alright, there's nothing else around here, right? I think I basically have to go back home for the day. Oh, maybe it's late enough that I can get your man, Measurehead. Where are you going? To take down the body without me showing support to the Unionists. This was my idea, to do this while not here. Come on.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You
I don't
have
do that.
really let yourself Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Yeah, there's nobody here to see me. This is my plan. I don't know if that will help. Someone might see me, but like...
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Okay.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Oh, like, oh my god, she's like totally fucking stupid. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection.
Do you even know what that word means?
What?
They're just trying to keep things from going to shit. The voice for me is insane.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go?
This guy sounds pretty cool. Oh no, Wakatsu.
By the way.
Trust me, he's not. He is an awful fucking person. His voice sounds cool, but he's a super mega ultra racist, so of like the utmost possibility.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
I hope he didn't just fucking rip the guy off the thing.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Don't worry. Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff too. He's really spiritual, you know.
Oh, is he? Okay, I'm sure. He's like a level 5 racist. I know, right? I was talking about the Warhammer. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got my confused. Yeah, you were talking about the Warhammer guy with the orcs. You were. My brain skipped a beat. Yeah, I'm sure he's really spiritual.
It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so late.
I'm doing this out so late so that nobody will fucking see me doing it. Is Pro trying ranked racism? I mean, yeah, basically, this guy is horrendous. Alright.
The corpse has been removed from the tree.
Please tell me you didn't break the fucking corpse.
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No, I have not. No, fuck you. Do to keep order.
What you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
I'm not doing that. Dialogue option. Alright. No. I didn't. Because there's nobody here, you dumb fuck. Except for you lot. Alright, so I need to go back to the body. What? Did I pick up something? Oh yeah. Alright, let's go. And try and get back to the body. And then we can go to bed. It's back here, isn't it? Yeah. Did he break the tree? He broke the tree. You okay, Kuno? You look a little distraught.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
I'm sure he did.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I hate these kids.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort!
Alright, I need...
Kuno doesn't
I know he doesn't fucking care. Alright, body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Alright, field autopsy. Yay!
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Yay. Just what I've always wanted. Squishy parts.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Oh, fucking hell. Honorary rank
An honor
detective?
and a burden
Okay.
attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Don't want to have to chop up. Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The
onwards.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, what's a field
come
autopsy?
on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I really don't want to have to fucking do this. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in
There
there.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright then.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Oh yeah, field
That's
officer
right.
form. Cool.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Alright, first, okay. Open your ledger. I'm not trying to remove the dead man's boots. Okay, open your ledger.
The
Yeah.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Alright.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin one
That's you.
assistant. HDB.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Alright, write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth. Alright, age.
Roughly 50.
Alright,
the
50.
corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook,
Okay.
teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
He's a stinky boy. Alright. Race.
Mondial.
Alright.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex is male.
Fucky!
Shut up, Kudanis. You are not helping.
Male.
Alright.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Alright.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway? Yeah.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah, gotcha.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop?
Ah,
You're
shut up,
leaving a
authority.
weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
The footprints look like he was carried
They'd
over.
have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Okay.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout
Okay.
from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Ooh.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Okay.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Okay.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
What was
We
that
should
about?
start the post-mortem.
Alright, let's turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Okay, external examination summary 1.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs
Sorry.
is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Okay.
See, it's happening.
Shut up, Kuno, I swear to God.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Fucking Kuno was like, oh my God, those pigs are gonna fuck that body. And it's like, no.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Oh man. Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Yeah, because we can't remove them right now. Okay, write it down.
Tattoos.
Yep.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigot Mini.
Alright.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age,
10,
about
20,
50.
30,
Preservation
40.
is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it all
Body hair
down.
is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Okay, write down. I don't
Lividity
need
is
to touch his hair.
consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Okay.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
For you it was. It doesn't still mean it isn't low velocity.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Oh man.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Predation. I meant for high velocity. I'm not
You
changing
get
that.
your mark.
Okay.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Okay.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Pipette the chain colors.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
Okay.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Okie pokey.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Okay, physical instruments. Cut the belt off. Maybe if I look for a good
The
fucking
belt
cut.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Okay, so now maybe that might give me a... Okay, let's try. Come on.
After
Fuck
some
yes.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Right, we got him
The
down
rope
and we
rises
got it
to a
nicely cleared
point,
off.
leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Alright.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Okay. Write it
Chest
down.
is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants. And the crowd goes wild.
No! Let's get out and see!
10, 20, 30, 40, 45.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for.
Oh my
ever
god.
since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
They just want to see this guy's wiener. Little gremlins.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move
Back
on.
is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Alright.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Come on.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write it down. I'll
Last
let you
item,
just
hands.
going through it. Let the lieutenant work
Hands
alone.
are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Okay, were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Alright, write it down.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
I'm
This is gonna
afraid
be
we
fun.
can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first, thoroughly.
Oh.
Central nervous system.
Oh, they changed
I
the
have
position.
nothing.
Okay.
Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts
Blech.
from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Bleh.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
So his neck was broken then?
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Ugh, you two. Piss off.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okie pokey, write it down.
Respiratory system.
Oh.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
They really make you go into detail with this thing, don't they?
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
What do we have?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Alright.
Gastrointestinal.
Yay!
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Emit the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's
next.
see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
20, 30,
You'll need 3 fields.
50, I need 5.
Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write down.
Your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Yeah.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
God.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury for?
Nothing.
For?
Just in case.
Alright.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Okay.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Alright, write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
So now do we contact the police station, I think? What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, rip out a
For
copy.
processing.
Okay.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Nope. Enough.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori
Right, let's try.
features.
Your arm reaches
Holy
out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh.
8% chance.
Glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this? Nat 20 roll.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in the mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Okay.
You're on the right track.
I open my
A
eyes.
vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye.
A secret compartment?
It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Touch it with fingers gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Was he shot?
The fuck is happening?
Was he shot in the mouth?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Okay, push
Your
deeper.
yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Was he shot?
The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
The kids are horrified but also fascinated at the same time. Alright.
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Okay.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
What is this dialogue? Wriggle in. We're not gonna punch a hole.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
A bullet?
Ice cold serrated.
Yeah!
Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Okay. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect it.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside.
Okay.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull. In the encephalus. Knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
Okay.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
I swear to God.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Alright. Let's try. Yeah. I got it as high as possible. Alright. Why did it not?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
50, 55. Alright, continue.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
He was killed and then immediately hung. That's why there was no struggle.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
I wish to touchy.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Yep. That boy was shot.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark.
To be
New opinion,
post-mortem.
non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Yep.
Treatment.
Yeah. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
There you go. Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Oh, sorry, my eye is itchy.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
No more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Yeah, the group is not responsible. They were responsible for disposing of the dead body. Why would anyone do this?
The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Okay. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
We should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Alright.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I wonder if I did it. That's where my brain is going with this. What if I shot the guy after what he did? I think I need to watch myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I will certainly try. Alright, what happens
We
next?
bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Alright,
Work
perfect.
on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Now we have something to push it on those fucking assholes in the club.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
I'm glad I waited till the end of the fucking day.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic.
Boom.
Detective.
Yeah.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
All right, let's bag him.
All right.
Let's go.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take them off.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
All right. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor vehicle. All right, what thoughts do we have in our head? Oh, you complete one of our thingies? We did.
Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol.
So they're used to searching in all the weird places.
With a network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull! Alright. Alright, and then... I don't want to unlock because I don't have anything to unlock right now. Let me have a look at my stuff. Interact. Oh, maybe I can do this.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Alright.
Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Imagine if I fucking ate the bullet. Find the gun that shot it.
Sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Alright, maybe... I'm thinking the Alphalas might know, because he was a gun specialist. So maybe he might know what I'm looking for. I don't know if they're out this late, though.
Then find the gun that shot it, and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Alright, feel the bullet in the back.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
I
think this is from my gun.
A few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Alright. And the core.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
I think I'm gonna take my character to go to bed. Just because... Yeah, watch out the smell of death. Alright, I'm gonna max out empathy. Fantastic. I'm gonna do Inland Empire. I'm basically gonna do Psyche maxed out. Empathy has gotten me a good few deals. I feel like... it went from, haha, this is a funny game, to suddenly you're a fucking detective. And you just solved some major shit. See if we can clean that up over here. Take all. We are going to turn that back on.
The fan stands still.
Pull
The lights are on. The switch must be broken.
Leave. Damn. Boop. We are going to...
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right
yeah,
now.
that's certainly true.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run
the
yourself
bathtub
about.
slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Oh man. Beer can duckies.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Alright. Linger in the bathroom.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Getting a good long soak.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you.
Yay.
It's going to take more than one bath
Pleasant.
to get rid of that stench.
Alright, get out and conclude.
The
Yes.
waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Why did I dry myself off correctly? Can I?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Try to fix the closet.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Fantastic. Alright, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can help with... Maybe try the crowbar instead.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it.
No, okay, not chain cutters. That's fine. Let the mirror be for now. Alright. We had a bath. And we leveled up. Alright, so... Gonna go suggestion. Oh, I got 2 levels. All right. Can I do anything about that window?
The window stands broken.
And bed, I think.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Go to sleep. Oh man, it's
The
the end of
bed
day 2.
is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Alright. We're also like...
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Fucking
But you
lymphatic system is
can't
such a dramatic
go.
little bitch.
No, you have to stay always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Oh yeah, I'm 2 days sober. Whoops.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all my fault.
Now, you're finally
Apologize 10
thinking
times.
about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I am being apologetic. I am the apologetic police officer. God damn it. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here.
And there's
Only
the reptile brain.
reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
No, actually, I was trying to fix the faucet.
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I like people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Let's grab a drink.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself. While
What are you doing having
world
profound
goes
thoughts at
on
this hour of the morning?
without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Alright, open your eyes. Open at 'em. Wakey wakey. Eggs and motherfucking bakey. Alright. And dun 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 dun. Is he in? Let's go.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the
The
urge.
murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Immediate reaction is to try and punch a hole in the fucking door. Alright. Ooh. 2 more people here. Interesting.
Yes?
Yes. I need to pull out my... Where is it? This.
The
Interact.
bullet is still safely sealed away in a
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle. Not
Okay.
from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Whoop! Thank you. Wanted to do this immediately.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Okay.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Aw, yeah. Okay, there's a lot more people here this morning.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Ah!
A rifle.
Yes! Because we have the rifle we found.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Interesting. Maybe I should talk to the old guy.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna talk to your man. He might be the best one for this.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
But Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Hey, if it worked, it worked, you know? Okay, who uses these days? Yeah.
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Okay, yeah.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Okay.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
I feel like that sentence is really calling out America.
But back to the investigation.
So, an antiques enthusiast?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright. Boo boo boo. Map. Oh yeah, there's new people here.
You look like shit.
You alright, buddy?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I look like a giant turd. I know, it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Yeah, Mr. Fancy
It's
Pants.
not just this week. What you want?
Excuse me, sir. I am the detective on duty here. You look like another police officer.
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
Ooh. Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him.
Is this
Oh
the
boy,
fucking idiot who
they're
glued
mad at
his
him.
eyes
No
closed?
wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I have an 83%, yeah.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Okay. You know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses. No need to judge. Maybe he had a good reason to glue them shut. It's not him. I think the guy who glued them shut was bald. But it was still funny. That's where he's wearing the sunglasses. Like, that's what my first thought was.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Uh, 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Oh, I don't want to play mind games with this fucking asshole.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the hypothetical station.
Okay.
So what would the relationship be in their alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Okay. Like partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Okay, not crime bros. Understood. Completely understood.
Come on, stop it.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Shocked.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
We definitely don't do crime like breaking and entering. Definitely. No, I'm investigating. And apparently I don't need warrants for shit, so...
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
This guy seems a bit angry.
Not even a little bit.
I just want to fuck with this guy now because he's being a dick. Alright. Continue.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Alright.
He's trying to protect you from further
No problem,
rough-handed,
Wakatsu.
dished out by the sunglassed man.
You missed all the icky, everybody missed the icky autopsy report. That took quite a long time to do. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Except the man does it perfectly. Alright, I can't imagine anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
I don't know why we're doing this. I know I started it, but I don't know what the fuck the point of this was.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like sack shit?
Exactly.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some
No.
questions? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want me to answer questions, maybe you'd like me to say things. I like autopsies.
Actually, I don't want to hear
Autopsies
you say
are
things.
cool, but this one was very, like, everything was in detail. And obviously the body was rotting, so it was very gooey. You want to hear her say things?
Come on, Jean.
I'm gonna talk to you, Lex lady. Don't think you're getting away.
Say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Okay.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay. He was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well.
Wait a second. He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. This is the guy who glued his eyes shut.
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming.
Yeah, it's your man who fucking glued his eyes shut. That's why he has glasses on. He's trying to hide who he is. Oh, man.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Yes, I want something more. I want to pester the hell out of you. See you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah.
Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yes.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Yeah.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Hello, Monstrum. And he kind of asks, yeah, like he's just fucking around, but I just wanted to fuck around with him and see, like, yeah, it sounds like the guy from the who glued his eyes shut.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, super
There's
weird.
something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
Just ask him for some sensation. I think I will.
Yes, just crossing off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Alright, let's ask him again.
Again?
Are we saving the
I'm
PlayStation?
going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I just want to see what you say. It's like, okay. What do you mean, okay? Okay? Alright, I'm gonna go talk to the lady.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Is she the radio lady?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're the patrol officer.
Yes, I am.
Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of
No,
people.
you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
I've wronged a lot of people.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Are they here to investigate me?
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Are we from the same station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
I'm trying to be here.
Can I actually help you with something?
God, these people. I get it. I'm a weirdo and I'm a fuck up. I get it.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
See? I told you. Stick out the glue.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
What precinct are you
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I am also the police.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me?
Is he police?
No, I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
What is going on?
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two.
Okay, bye. I've no time for this fucking nonsense. Alright, sir. Can you talk with you for a minute?
Can I help you?
Are they
Another
running?
thing. Great. I love those.
Why can't I go
What
on
are
vacation?
you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Sorry. Oh.
Yes?
Okay. Goodbye. I need to make money today for my bill. Talk to the smoking man. Hello, dear.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I currently live here. My room is upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me, I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He's magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Alright, who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Alright.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why is he staying at your place in the middle of the
He
night?
has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure that's exactly what you meant. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends
Sunday
who
friends.
like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Don't have any talk to you.
What about me, gendarme?
He's so different. Most of your type becomes
Oh
invested in
yes,
crime.
let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
After the lynching. So, probably Jean-Luc? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he
Just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Interesting. So somebody was watching from afar. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
Did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Okay.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Alright. Thank you for the
Sure.
information.
Anything else on your mind?
At the moment, do I check you may retry it?
Could he be a member of the homosexual?
Is that what we were trying to figure out? And I think that was fairly obvious.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them
Jesus
homos
Christ,
with
game.
my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Oh man. Are you part of the homosexual underground? Bam!
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, let's investigate.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Okay. This is so funny. What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage.
He wants to...
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am.
Do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric.
Oh.
And because instead of the traditional
the thing read on,
we're
even
going
though
to
I
have
hadn't
all this
picked
razzmatazz.
I do like disco.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember if I am or not?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hand around.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that
all
very
the disco
distinctive,
gear.
I can't understand what's going on here. Look.
Okay, I have to think about it.
Think about it, officer.
All right. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely
There we go. We're gonna have to think about it. Okay, leave.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Do I have a spot? I do not. I have to level up. How close are we to level up? Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, we're 69.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Alright, and let's see if I have these guys to talk to.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Dun dun dun. Alright, let's try and see if we can throw these guys off balance. I found 8 sets of footprints. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Are you now? That's interesting. So who's the 8th person?
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
No, thank you.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She, there you go.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Alright, so there was an 8th and it was a she.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Yeah.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
yeah.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Ooh, that was a
Good.
threat.
We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Yeah.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I found a
witness. You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Oh.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Well, I'm not going to tell you that, sir. I don't need to.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Who he is irrelevant. I'm not going to give
It's
the
like you
information.
said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Went down very quietly. No hanging, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Hey!
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the
Honk.
cowbells,
Honk
policeman?
indeed. Hello, Dreadclaw. Welcome in. Yeah, but you just acknowledged that it was. The witness was telling was true.
Damn, they wormed their way out of it, somehow. Try something else if you can.
Yeah, they identified.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Okay. And there's sort of like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
Alright, well, the witness thing wasn't interesting for them.
It means
That's
the
fine.
whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Exactly.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our
Hey,
minds,
Assassin
you
cover.
see?
Yes, it is my first run. It's my first playthrough of this game.
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Dun dun dun.
You don't know shit.
How did I know he was gonna say that?
I know you are lying, Shanky.
And Kim just writes menacingly in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Okay. Nothing.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses.
Okay, found the witness.
Is a scary word.
We found the bullet.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Yeah.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
And so many hits. That's certainly a way of phrasing that. That's finished there. What skills did you choose? I chose the one where I can go mad. It's like kind of the psychic wuju shit. Intuition, I think, and stuff like that. I'll pull it up in a sec. Wait, no, I can just pull it up here. That one. Yeah, we went psyche. I'd throw points into Sever de Fair so I can make a jump, but I'm basically going to go into Suggestion next. And then I'm thinking finishing Inland Empire, seeing as it's my main stats, I might rotate between the two. And then I'm basically just going to go fully into Psyche. Oh my god, there are so many bullets in the world, so many heads.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for his shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Really?
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
You're not convincing
They're
anybody.
only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was in the victim's head?
Wow. He
Psych and physique, that's an unconventional. I love Harry being an idiot. I mean, I'm still very stupid, let's face it. But, my questions have been idiotic. But this one just seems to be, like, I keep picking up on, like, intuitional things. And, like, Kim is just like, when we're interviewing people, he's like, okay, my partner's gonna ask you some really fucking weird shit, but, please be assured that he is a professional. This is basically how the conversation goes.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
So they're all, I reckon, whoever this 8th person is, did it.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Sober.
Yeah, threaten me all you want.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Because that was the cause of death.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
We're not wasting your time. We're making them uncomfortable as hell. Don't worry, figure it out.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Alright.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Okay, still low. I would like to wait for more of that. Psych and physique. I read that twice. Alright. Can I...
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Okay. Revert your gaze. It's not, I'll just check her.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
That was funny. She's like, no, they're not. You got Shivers guy, you're basically a psychic, and Daddy Volition got you and nobody else got you. Never mind the junky electrochemistry. I love... I'm more concerned about the evil fucking necktie, okay? Alright, so we are... Okay, back on the street. We're basically just gonna do the rounds. I don't know how to get to your one yet. Don't tell me. Well, I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, Kuno. You've pissed. The body's gone now. Come on, you little turd.
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
Okay, what do you want me to tell you?
Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Oh man, I fucking hate these kids, but also, sometimes, he just wants you to have fun.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
Oh, don't tell me anything. I said it's my first playthrough, so no spoilers. Alright, I'll be there for you. You know what? It's a good line of work for getting shot.
Pigs.
Yeah, there you go. Might actually convince him to join the police. Join the police force eventually. Alright, get the hell out of here. And what are we doing? Oh, I need to go south. That place should be open now, right? The bridge. Oh, wait, hold on. I wanna see if I can get any info out of him with the gun.
Officer! God damn it.
No.
Pull
okay.
yourself together, René.
We'll ask him
What
about
do you
Jean-Marie.
want?
We're here.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Was her death unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
Yeah, you look like you were happy that day.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened between the
I
three of
was
you?
22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
I gotta pee, actually. I'll be right back. Delicious in dungeon. And he's on the episode with the fucking oysters inside the Knights of Armor. It's just so fucking funny. He was super excited. I really like that show. If anyone's not watched it, I would highly recommend it. It's funny as fuck. Alright, so... Oh, you were telling the story about the lady that he was in love with.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
PTSD, obviously.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every
Hello
living
there.
thing around you. And you...
Hey, Zeep.
You hurt her.
Okay, so she wasn't stringing them both along. We'll amend our thought process on her. She wasn't stringing them both along. She was in love with the other guy. She was in love with Renee, but he went off to war, and there was no guarantee that he was coming back. She thought he was maybe dead. Went off with Gaston. Renee came back. She left Gaston, went back with Renee, but then Renee had like severe PTSD and was dangerous, and she went back to Gaston basically. But she loved Renee, but he was just too dangerous with his PTSD.
Cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Yeah, he suffers from PTSD. Like, considering what happened to him, like, it's completely understandable.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes. Could it be guilt?
Okay. Replace the bully. No. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here, because this should be now available. Alright, I can close this now and get over.
A rusting control panel with
Pull.
grab the handle and
Yeah.
pull the lever up.
Pull
As
the
soon
lever!
as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Oh yeah. Now we can finally get to the next area of the game. We have to wait till Wednesday. I don't think I have anything else like that I can think of to talk with the locals at the moment. So I might as well go to the next area and get some more.
Okay,
Stuff.
if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
But I don't really have anything
Focus on one
else.
thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks.
Yeah, but find a murder weapon. Find the armored gloves, which is down the coast. We haven't found the lady. We've already done that. I have to tell Arbart. Prove your authority. We're getting there with that one. Find Morel, who's down the coast. And we haven't done any of this. So, yeah, the next area is going to be down here. We're in grab our shit. Take. Oh, a new skill point. Whoop whoop. Alright, let's have a look. I have a new memory thing, don't I? Hold on. Yes. Unlock. Confirm. Internalize. The homosexual underground. It'll take 20 hours. Oh, it's 8. Okay. Thought I said it'd take 20. Level point. I do not. That's fine. Let's go down here. Oh. Hey, money. Alright, I want to kind of explore over this side before I go down anywhere. Because there is stuff here. Okay, take all. Take all. I got glasses. Glasses! Empathy and logic. What did I get from these? Visual calculus. Yeah, no, I'll keep my non-drama stuff. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Interesting. Can't get in there at the moment. Alright. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. We're just gonna explore around. Swing's missing. No one's been here for a long time. Okay. Take, because I need money for today for my rent. Okay, there's a barrel. There's something over here as well. Hey! Got rubbish. Ooh. Take all. Alright. Anything else around here? Don't think so. Alright, let's go down the coast then. Wait, can I? Oh, my bag on me, haven't I? I can't pick it up. There's set design. Okay. Stuff over here. Take. Okay. Can we go in? Oh. Alright. What's this? Take. Take. Bow tie. I can get rid of my evil tie, can I? Clothes. Get rid of my necktie. What does a necktie give me? Alright, I've gotten rid of my horrific necktie. Hopefully, it'll stop talking to me now. Evil necktie, I know, right? Oh.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Oh, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Are you sure about that, buddy?
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Maybe? What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
I do. I picked up a lot of shit.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
Yeah.
You took me up for that shit? You fucking idiot! Put the horrific necktie back on immediately, or you will miss out on the final showdown. This is your last warning. Put me back on.
Your necktie sounds very scared. It's unsafe not to wear it. Put it back.
No, I am not putting the evil necktie back on. I don't care how much he screams at me.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Why? No, I'm leaving the necktie off. I want to see what happens now. Alright, let's investigate the boat. I knew something indignant about me taking it off was going to happen. The walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Right, car over here? Ah. Take all. Clearly no good could come from this. I mean...
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged.
What could be bad about taking the evil necktie
slowly
off?
sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Okay.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where the tracks and the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
For once you agree with me on this.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Oh.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What make
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
That's really, really random. Okay. Run the hand over to cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Okay. So we won't do that then. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. Jacob Uruz?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What was that? Okay, do
Your
I4
mocking
again.
tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Okay, enough going.
Yes.
Serious. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright, so we should come back in like an hour or two. Or we could... Okay, we'll wait for the thing to... Yeah, we'll just wait. There was no other option anyway, so...
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Okay.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Yeah, I get it. We're fat. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
It looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
We'll try whistle a tune.
Spit
Yeah.
flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground.
Great.
No sound, though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles, then quickly turns away.
I tried to whistle and I fucked it. Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Are you sure about that, buddy?
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
It's nice.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
20, 30, 40. Okay. The tide is sure taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I could turn myself into a living gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Come on, Mr. Water. I need you to hurry up. Can you make it the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
God damn it.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is there a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Is it my car? Yeah, 4. You're getting a horrible
precinct.
headache.
Yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Is this my car?
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Is this...
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands
This
get
is my
clammy,
car.
and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
Did I kill
No.
someone?
Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. I'm just gonna go with
I'm
it.
afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Oh, I was the idiot who broke the canal. Every time I think this game is getting better, Harry fucks up. It's a badge the gun and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth
More
thing?
precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever.
The woman I
into the
loved.
deepest of seas.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, thank you for that company
People,
word.
yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of
Of
someone.
whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably was. Damn it, Harry.
Probably. Try definitely.
Alright, how do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
God damn it. So, maybe it's just gonna be there like that.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still
That
fix
is
it?
very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Maybe I can salvage it. Like, for the pawn shop guy.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Damn.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage cost 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Alright, let's go rummaging. Let's go rummage. Take all. My commander's jacket. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What else did we get? Items? Oh, my badge! I found my fucking badge.
Police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Yeah. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
I can I can contact my place and let them know that I found my badge and that it's all good. Ooh, and I can also get information out of your one.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Alright. Look at my rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And a W
The
freighter?
title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
So they tried to promote me twice and I said no?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Interesting. Okay.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2s.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Okay. What's the kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Oh, okay, okay.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Okay. Satellite
You are
officers.
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Thanks for explaining all
My
this.
pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
It gives me hope.
Good.
I've also not been drinking, so, like, hopefully that looks, like, good. I could just be a drunken mess for the rest of the game. That is true. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious...
My name.
That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Okay. Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Finally, after 3 days.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you and detective when he's not.
At least we know now to differentiate.
The badge in your hands shines.
Right.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Why? Because I look young and youthful in the damn thing.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Different is such a strongly phrased word there. Yeah, how old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
So I was already using this cover-up face.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
So it just got worse and worse.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Is what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
So we are poorly funded.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
Then again?
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
I'd say not.
The badge in your hand shines as
serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Okay.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well there.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case creates a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Seasonal melancholy. Alright, I actually pee again. I apologize. I will be back. The big fuck up bear. Don't hit me, please. Please. Oh, like, fucking hit the bear. I'm dead. Oleg! Oh, that damage. You also have to remember that I only have 40 vitality. I'm a mage. Alright. Alright. We're gonna... I don't know if I can just fight this by myself. Alright. That one's doing a little dance. Making a little wiggle. Oh god, it's disgusting. I can't really, no. It's just, no. I need you to hit him, Oleg! I really need you to hit him! Okay. Come on. Rock! Paper! Fuck you!
Response.
Woo!
This entire anime is a love letter
name of that
about
clip.
a cabbage.
I know, right?
Because they had cabbages and they looked great.
Did I win? Yeah.
I was like, I bet you that first.
I won!
Right now is just like,
Yep. Teddy bear!
It was literally a green ball. Everybody was angry about that.
Well, I would have had to do this anyway to get the teddy bear.
we can do better. How dare you?
Alright. Fuck you, bat boy. I've got no ammo left, though. Then there's... Tao Chi. We have a lot of comments to talk about Tao Chi. I do like her. Alright. I did also get this.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Okay.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
There we go. Alright. Maybe I'll find my money. Money. I need more than that. Oh. Boop. And the boat. Alright, I'm gonna go down to here. Hey! Wait, the game has quick trouble?
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Questions?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
What cool form? Will it come a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need
From time to
intimidation?
time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Aw.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now,
Wow.
before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though.
Huh?
It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah. Time is really the best cure for sorrow.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Alright.
Life
Is she
didn't really
single?
change that much for me and the kids.
Well, yes, I assume she is, with the dead husband.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I'm looking for someone maybe you can help. I'm not
Let's
doing
see.
that.
Who are you looking for?
No problem, Zeep. Take it easy. Thank you for joining in today. Alright, enjoy your trip home and Dindin's. I can't wait for... Oh, Jesus, it's 5 o'clock. It's time for me to go. Alright, I'll finish this conversation with this lady and then we'll finish up looking for missing cryptozoologist. I didn't even realize the time.
I don't think I know what
I want
these are.
Dindin's because I'm
Care
fucking
to
hungry.
elaborate?
They look for animals who are hard to
Aha.
find.
Like snowmen.
I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nosing
Whoopsies.
sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the
Yes,
peninsula,
thank you for
I
noticing
guess.
the time.
I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm not looking for anyone else right
Well,
now.
how can I assist you then, officer?
I will see you later. Alright, folks, thank you very much for joining in. I hope you had a good time. For those of you on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Today is Thursday. Okay, so tomorrow morning we will have the 2-hour sponsored stream for Watcher of Realms. And then we will have more Disco Elysium as normal then from 12 onwards. So I will talk to you all then. For those of you on Twitch, please do hang around. We're going to go raid out. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see who is online. Oh my god, excusez-moi. Alrighty then, we are going to probably raid into someone unknown for Disco Elysium. So you guys can continue watching and having fun. Alright. Streaming for the tiny goddess. Okay, hold on. Let's go raid into... Okay, maybe not. Somebody I'm following? Sorry, this is hard. Oh, you know what? I haven't seen the Explorer in ages. So we're gonna go right into the Explorer 19. They're currently trying out System Shock, which is a game that I thoroughly want to go play. It's from the guys who created Bioshock. It was kind of like the precursor to it. Looks like they maybe updated their model as well. So they're a fellow VTuber, so please do hang around to go say hello. I will talk to you all again tomorrow.